yeah. Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Like, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up, up. I don't like it, can't stand you. If it's stuck, then it's stuck. Get stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother. Got your triggers, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up. Throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
Tell a haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, move it silent. Keep it to yourself. Get a seat. Keep it cute, keep it cute, keep it classy. Class, keep it moving, keep it moving. Keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them guessing. Keep them guessing. Keep them hating, keep them hating, keep them hating. I clean the fear back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. 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 Biz. I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. Tell a hater your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, keep it to yourself, keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it class, keep it class. Keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them hating. They jealous, and they knows it, that they know. Praying I fail, praying I lose, praying I fall. Not telling you nothing, not letting you in, not letting you be in my circle. Stay out of my biz, stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions. You heard what I said. Stop asking me questions. Don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth, back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence. You wanna know my plans, my actions, how I move, how I groove, what I'm gon' do, when I'm gon' do it. You wanna know my goals, my steps. You under my biz, 21 questions. Next question, skip now, dip. I plead the fifth, back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. That's none of your biz.
biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz, no biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top, can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure, straight no chaser. Ambitions, go get 'em. I'm hurt, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm headed to the top, then I stutter, then I muddle, and I mutter. I'm headed to the top, that's where I'm going. Gone, no more question. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, 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 biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. That's none of your biz, no biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence. I'm moving in silence, silence, silence.
Tell her haters your biz what cost you. Don't tell them nothing. Don't let them know nothing.
You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Yo, anywhere, any place, map it out. It's on sight. You gon' pull up, you ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you thought you could try me. Oh, you thought you could play me. I'm the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach. You can't play the coach. You can't beat me at my own game. You can't cheat when it's my game. Checkmate, don't calculate. I win, you lose. That's 1 for me, 0 for you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Why them other bitches mad? Why them other bitches hating? These bitches is mad. These bitches is sad. Cause they fucked around and found out. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Ain't the one to play with. Go play with your mama. Ain't one of your little friends. Go play with your coochie cause it's played out. Ran through just like you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out what the mother bitches talking about. How I beat them, how I quit them. You gon' fuck around and find out. The mother niggas tried to play me and they got played like a fiddle. Now they feeling little like a handful of cards. I saw they hands, I saw they cards. Played them before they could play me. They fucked around and found out. Treat me like I'm dumb, you gon' look dumb. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Oh, your mouth gon' get you in trouble. Humble yourself before I humble you. Because if I clock you, I'ma rock you. I'ma snatch you up. Dog walk you, fuck you up. Mop the flow with you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Oh. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon'
This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only. Under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Thursday. How are y'all doing on this Thursday? Make sure you smash that like button on your way in here. Smash that like. How are y'all doing? So we have some stuff to get into. If you are a member, you already saw some stuff on our members only tab. But don't worry, everyone else in the public can see what's on my members tab as well. You know, just run my likes up on this video. Let me know when we get to at least 220 likes on the video so we can actually play, the content that's on the members only tab. Okay. So hit the like. So yeah, this week has went by super fast, and I am back today with some updates on No Nuts. And let me tell y'all something. No Nuts is a nut. He got a good name, And by the way, No Nuts, that's actually a nickname I came up with. I came up with that nickname, and a lot of nicknames from this sector, a lot of them, majority come from the Avengers. Now, some nicknames that people have come from other people, but Timmy Tucket, Maggot, No Nuts, a lot of these nicknames came from this Avengers camp. Okay. But yeah, shout out to us. Anyways, with that being said, let's go ahead and get into the topic. We're going to actually start with Ada Santiago, and it's just a brief update on the fact that she does have a warrant, as I said before, but when we have the actual documents, we can just have more clarity as to what's going on. So nothing really has changed with the full document. As I stated, she has a warrant, and it's a bench warrant for not showing up to the child abuse case that, child endangerment, the welfare of children, right? So she didn't show up, so she has a bench warrant for that case. But also keep in mind, she has a different charge of theft now for stealing that iPhone with her, child abuser boyfriend, Lewis. And that case, they also requested a warrant for that case, a bench warrant. But the last time I checked, it was not granted yet. But who knows? It could have been granted since my last check. Either way it goes, I do have the information, for the child abuse case, which is the one we're really following. But of course, this is Ada Santiago and we're keeping up. Obviously, other things are going to come up with her as well, especially as it relates to charges, right? And so with that, she also was out on her own recognizance, meaning that she really didn't have to pay to get out of jail. But now that has been revoked. So most likely when she's apprehended, she's not going to get out on her own recognizance. Most likely she might be required to have a bond. And sometimes, if they don't really trust you, they don't even give you a bond and they hold you to trial. We won't know until later what they will decide for her child abuse case. But and directly in front of me, we have her warrant information. So we're going to go over that. It's going to take about like 5 minutes, and if that. And then we're going to go over No Nuts and from start to finish, what kind of happened with his whole court case. That he's currently in jail for like since the time it happened all the way to the present. So we have a bunch of stuff to go through with that. And then we're going to get into Ralph and the autistic 18-year-old that was left behind. I was sent a video, and the video is really wow. So if you remember, you already know what's in the video. But I'm going to also play that to the public once we have at least 220 likes. That's a free way to support my channel, to round the likes up on the video. That's all I ask for is, support the channel, share the video out, etc. And then, and then I will be headed to my backup channel, Dani Montana, to give an update or a closing as to some receipts I received on the whole letter situation. And then tomorrow, please join us as I will be doing, as I already stated, a video on 901 Don Diva on my backup channel, Truth Teller Dani. So if you are actually following me and you want to actually keep up with Dani Robertson, it's best to follow all 3 of my channels. That way you know exactly what I'm doing. Now, if you are a stalker, please don't, don't follow me on all 3. If you are a supporter, that's fine. But stalkers, please do not stalk me, okay? And trust me, the stalkers know who I'm talking about. And usually it's not subscribers, it's actually some creators that are a little unhinged and obsessed with the robot. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get into Ada Santiago. So yes, if you are caught talking shit about me in other areas or places, it will get back to me and you will be subsequently blocked. There's no fakery or flip-flopping allowed. So I will escort you out. Security! So with that being said, let's go ahead and continue on. Hold on. So this is the actual Ada documents for her warrant. And by the way, bear with me. I don't have my microphone with me right now. I'm at a different location, okay? So with that being said, just bear with me. So it says, and now this 31st day of July 2025, the sheriff of Dauphin County or any other police officer is hereby ordered to convey and deliver child abuser Ada Marie Santiago, residing at blank, his address, into the custody of the Court of Common Pleas of Dauphin County at Dauphin County Courthouse, Front and Market, Harrisburg, for a hearing. If the court is unavailable, the individual may be held in the county jail until the court is open for business, at which time the individual shall be promptly conveyed and delivered into the custody of the court. The authority in charge of the county jail in which the party is incarcerated shall promptly notify the sheriff's office and the court that the individual is being held pursuant to the bench warrant. This warrant is issued for failure to appear for a plea court on July 30th, 2025. The individual shall not be detained in the county jail without a hearing on this bench warrant longer than 72 hours. That's like standard. Within usually between 24 to 72 hours after being arrested, you should, appear in front of a judge, or the close of the next business day if the 72 hours expires on a non-business day. And that's signed by the judge. And it says to be completed and returned when defendant is found. So Ada Santiago, turn your ass in. Of course, you're not going to. That's from Jag. Jag, Jag had wrote a song for you, girl. What's that song you wrote, Jag? Testimony. I'm saying that song for her. She got a testimony to tell, child. She got a one for her arrest. Jag. And she out here trying to steal iPhones with her boyfriend, child. And when he found that iPhone and he picked up that iPhone and gave it to her, why he didn't immediately put it in his pocket the first time he handed it to her? So then she'll be caught with it. Child, girl, if you don't realize that guy ain't no good, and you ain't no good either, but you're definitely a person that they should have on that show for my man or for whatever, because you would do anything for that man. And it's obvious, even like not even get your kids back, go to jail, girl. So anyways, this is her chart. Is why she's in jail. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you must be new. But for everyone that's been here, we keep up with all topics. We try to, at least. So her charges were endangering welfare of children, endangering welfare of children. And for those that are new, it's pretty much that Ada Santiago was brought into this space, or she came into this space. Jag, Maggot, Wig, Sloth, and others were saying justice for Ada, and accusing the troll forum, which is me and others, of causing her to try to unalive herself and go into a coma. And as it turns out, and as we stated, the coma was fake, and she also was scamming, and also she's a child abuser, and it's a lot of stuff that goes into it. I can't explain that much, but if you're interested, just watch my Ada Santiago videos. Jag made a song called Testimony. It was like she's gonna stream it, and like people can live stream the music, and she's gonna donate a portion to Ada, and Jag was going on and on. Oh, y'all called her to try to unalive herself, and then I debunked and exposed the fake coma with documents and something. It was a lot to it, and one of the biggest mouthpieces was Maggot. She covered it up. She even had a picture that could have debunked it and exposed it way before me, but she was a part of the whole scam. So she hid the picture until her and Jag fell out, and then she admitted that the whole time she had an old picture of Ada from 7 years ago and not a recent picture of her in a coma. It's a lot to it, but there's a lot of scammers. And then all of them started telling on each other, and now everyone is trying to blame each other for the whole scam. It's a lot to it, but we are keeping up with the whole child abuse case. And and they were posting pictures saying she was in a coma. I found out, that I found the pictures in Google. So the pictures he was posting, the boyfriend was posting saying that she was in a coma, was actually Google pictures. It was so crazy. So that's why I kept on saying, hey, if you got proof that she's in a coma, post a picture, and then I will look and see if it's from Google, or we're going to be able to tell if it's an old picture like she posted before or previously. And they refused to post the picture. Jag, Ada, not Ada, but Maggot and Wig and Sloth, they refused to give us any receipts or real answers. We had to find answers and receipts ourselves. And then Maggot admitted at the end that she did have a picture that could have exposed or debunked the lies. But of course, she's part of the cover-up, so she held on to it, and then she admitted it later. So she's a liar and a scammer. And she helped, to be honest, she helped cover up a scam and child abuse in that way. A child abuser, should I say. So let's scroll down. And I just gave a brief summary. Now, it's way more to it, but we don't have time to give you months and months of receipts all in 1 second. So motion for bench warrant. And now comes Francis T. Shardo, District Attorney of Dauphin County, who files this motion for bench warrant, and in support thereof, avers the following. The defendant was scheduled for a court proceeding before this honorable court on July 30th, 2025. The defendant received notice to appear. The defendant failed to appear without excuse. The Commonwealth respectfully requests that this honorable court revoke bail and issue a bench warrant for the defendant. If you're just getting here, please understand we're covering Ada Santiago first. This is not about Nona, so please understand we're covering multiple topics. I will let everyone know when we actually segue into Nona's. Okay, we're talking about Ada Santiago child abuse case, Dauphin County, Pennsylvania first. Motion for bench warrant again. She failed to show up her child abuse case, so she has a warrant. They motioned for it, and then it was granted. So that's pretty much going to be it for Ada Santiago. Watch my previous video if you skipped it, and it goes over her new theft charges and exactly we have the police report of what happened with that theft charge that she has. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, that means you skipped the video. So let's go ahead and get into No Nuts now. So, No Nuts, y'all listen. Oh my gosh, listen, y'all. He was live. Press 1 if you heard him. He was live and he said he was representing himself, but online it was actually showing that he was actually given public defenders initially. But truth be told, he actually, decided not to have those public defenders. And homeboy is actually representing himself, y'all. Typical narcissist representing himself. And he been acting a damn fool and acting a donkey, y'all. Listen, he is crazy. Y'all, he been up in there acting like he a real lawyer and shit. He acting like he Johnny Cochran. And you wonder why you in the predicament that you in. Like, you really out here representing yourself. Y'all, listen, let's go ahead and get into it. But child. And he been acting a fool. But I'm not surprised because if you were here in the past, you already know. You already know how it goes with No Nuts. I mean, he always thinks that he's smarter than everyone. He believes that he's smarter than any lawyer out there, including ones that are, lawyers have went to law school for years and years of education, experts in their, focused area, specialized area. He believes that he's smarter than everyone, including the judge, because he's such a narcissist. No Nuts is just a parrot. He regurgitates. Like a lot of times, let me tell you, I read some of his court documents and he cannot spell the most simple word. The most simplest word, he cannot spell it. So once I saw that he could not even spell simple words without like spell check or Grammarly or he was just writing things. And oh my gosh, you cannot spell at the most simple words. That's when I realized, yeah, you are just a regurgitator and a parrot. People like that, they can seem like they have like intelligence or certain, knowledge, but they're really just repeating what they've heard from someone else and parroting and regurgitating. And a lot of times they don't even know what the words mean. And that's why in school they will say, hey, can you read this word? And then they will say, give a definition. And also they will say, use this word in a sentence. Use this word in a sentence will catch a lot of people because a lot of people would know the word and can read the word, but they won't actually be able to use it in a sentence. And use it in a sentence will catch you because it will tell you whether you actually know what the word means. So he's the type of person that a lot of times he probably doesn't even know what the word means, but he heard someone else use it in a certain way. So he's, So with that being said, so No Nuts. Anyways, so let's go ahead and start. So this is right here. Let's see, September 15, 2023. Let me actually try to go to the one that should be first. Hold on. Wait 1 second. It says right here, obey all laws and orders of the court. The court orders the defendant to appear on the next court date. Parties reach a resolution in this matter as follows. Pursuant to an agreement between the office of the district attorney and the defendant is placed on informal diversion for a period of 12 months. Defendant is to comply with the court orders and findings listed above for dismissal. A progress report hearing will be set for March 14, 2024 in Department W73. A pretrial diversion disposition hearing will be set for the day of September 16, 2024 in Department 73. It says next scheduled event is going to be March 4, 2024, 8:30 a.m. Progress report, district airport courthouse 73. It says waive statutory time, and it says next scheduled event. And at that point, he was released on his own recognizance. So when you go to the website and it says released on own recognizance, that was the custody status, okay? And then let's go here. This is printed September 15, 2023. And at that time, we're working our way, trying to do it like 2023, July 10, 2023 is when the incident occurred, and we're going to try to work our way from 2023 to the most recent court date when he was arrested till he got this $250,000 bond. So we have a lot to go through, okay? So it says the case was filed August 17, 2023. It said complaint filed, declared, or sworn to charging defendant with having committed on or about July 10, 2023 in the county of Los Angeles the following offenses. That is the misdemeanor battery case of 242 PC. And on September 15, 2023 at 8:30 a.m. in Airport Courthouse Department 73, case called for arraignment. And it gives the parties, of course, the judge, the clerk, the electronic recording rep, and Kevin Swartz, the district attorney. And it says defendant demands counsel. So right here it says he demands counsel. Then right here, that's what it says. Public defender was appointed because he demanded counsel. And it says Ashley Wu, public defender. And it says defendant is present in court and represented by Ashley Wu, deputy public defender. And it says defendant waives arraignment, reading of complaint, and statement of constitutional and statutory rights. Defendant pleads not guilty to the misdemeanor battery. Court orders and findings. Enroll in and complete 26 anger management counseling sessions. So he was ordered at that time initially to complete 26 anger management counseling sessions. Let me tell y'all something. Did y'all notice known as like with less anger? Because if he was ordered to take 26 anger management counseling sessions, what anger management did he, he was on here hella angry. He was just recently attacking me, saying I was from India and I need to be deported back to India. And he was on here acting crazy towards me. A lot of hostility and venom and anger and animosity. And he has been threatened to unalive people and all kinds of like homicidal and death witches. And yeah, he's very much so violent. So I don't know, child, whoever gave him anger management, it ain't work. It ain't work. And then he was also ordered to stay away from the Abbey. So he was that night lounge or club that he was at. He was ordered to stay away from there. And he was also ordered to perform 30 hours of community service. Nature of proceedings progress report. And it says stipulated that Commissioner James P. Cooper III may hear the cause as temporary judge. The following parties are present for the aforementioned proceeding. And it says Ashley Wu, which is a public defender, and at that time, Eric Gori, deputy district attorney. The defendant's presence is waived pursuant to Penal Code Section 977. The matter is called for progress report. Progress report is continued to Monday, September 16, 2024 at 8:30 a.m. Airport Department 73. And then at that time, it says defendant remains on recognizance. And that was March 14, 2024 at 8:30 a.m. So he didn't have to show up that time. It was a progress report, and it was continued to September 16th, and he didn't have to show up. His public defender showed up, and it was waived pursuant to that penal code. And then right here, September 16th, that's when it was continued to, right? 8:30 a.m. We're working our way forward to the present. Nature of proceedings progress report stipulated that Commissioner James P. Cooper III may hear the cause as temporary judge. The following parties are present for the aforementioned proceeding. Eric, the Deputy District Attorney. The defendant's presence is waived pursuant to Penal Code Section 977A. The matter is called for progress report, and it says, court is informed that the defendant lives in Florida and will need additional time to complete the diversion obligations. No, Nas, bring your fake ass botched nose and fake teeth and fake escrow and fake bleach skin to the front of the classroom, bitch. Buka butt. Let me tell you something. You ain't in no motherfucking Florida, bitch. You been in Cali. You live in California with that white man brain. Why you telling the folks you in Florida? And you can't complete. So that's why y'all, because he over there lying to them people talking about he was in Cali. Boy, you got family in Florida, but you was not in Florida. You was not living in no Florida. You been in Cali. Boy, if you don't stop. None of us didn't want to complete. He ain't doing what he supposed to do. He online bickering and fighting with people, and I hear, try to fucking suck on folks for his prostitution lifestyle. Child. And it says informal diversion is modified for the defendant to now complete 12 anger management and counseling sessions and 30 hours of community service at any legitimate nonprofit agency. Since it was modified and it was changed to reduce that, he has only complete 12 anger management counseling sessions instead. Why y'all why y'all reduce it? He need all of them. He need a million anger management counseling sessions. So it was dropped down to 12 anger management counseling sessions, and they said, and he can go to any legitimate nonprofit agency for the community service. And it says other terms and conditions of informal diversion to remain in full force and effect. So nothing else changed besides those two. And it says this position hearing day 030 is set for Monday, March 17, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. at Airport Department 73. The defendant waives time. The defendant is ordered to return on the above date. You are not in Florida. You was in California and you lied to them people because you didn't want to go to court. And defendant remains on recognizance. So now they done moved it to March 17th. So now we're jumping up to March. So y'all wonder why it started in July 2023 and it keeps on skipping forward because he over there playing with people. So now let me give it a shot real quick. Sandra, I haven't seen you in a long time. Hey Sandra, where you been? Happy anniversary, says hit the like button. Day one is still here. Dani is the GOAT. I still wonder about that toe. Child, a mess. I'm sure his toe fine by now. Unless he done met another hoe and she trying to run up his toe. I don't know. Hoes like to run up her toes. I don't know. So anyway, shout out to you. Happy anniversary. I appreciate your membership for the last 41 months. And yeah, you're definitely a day one. Happy 24-month anniversary. Happy 2-year anniversary to Chrissy T. Says much love and respect. Dani Robertson, my favorite YouTube season. And I'm sending a virtual rose right back at you. Don't blow my head up now. Okay, keep blowing it up, blowing it up, blowing it up, blowing it up. Okay, stop. You don't want my head to pop like a balloon. Okay. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate it. Happy anniversary to you. Also, if you are gifted a membership from Chrissy T, please say thank you. for her to get the membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to her for her generosity to get the memberships. Again, please put some hearts in the chat. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. And I will open the chat up with likes on the video. So once we get to 300 likes, I will make the chat subscriber mode for all subscribers. So make sure you support the channel for free by hitting the like button. I am bringing what to y'all? The receipts from start to finish of what happened with this whole no nuts from the time you got arrested to the present. So with that being said, let's see here. So at that time, defendant remains on recognizance, and he had to show back up March 17, 2025. So let's proceed. Oh, we had 304 likes. I should have been I should have been greedy. I should have said 350. Y'all be spoiling me. Now I ain't gonna cheat. But y'all already had 300, I would have said 350. Why? I should have asked for more. Y'all love me too much. Y'all spoil me too much. Why y'all got 300 already? Y'all wasn't trying to work hard to get to it. Now y'all already there. I should have looked to see how many we had first. I messed up. Can I get a do-over? I want to ask for 350 now. Y'all cheated. Y'all cheated. I was say I need 300. Y'all supposed to say we had like 200. And then y'all supposed to wait a while. Y'all be doing too much. Anyways, let me go ahead and put it on all subscribers. Y'all, from now on, I'm going to look and see how many I got first. And then I'm going to give a number because sometimes y'all ought to be there. I love y'all too. But dang, y'all. I know y'all going to still get me up there. Okay, hold on. So let me see. It says on court's motion, further proceedings. So this is March 17, 2025. It says on court's motion, further proceedings day for 30 trails. Okay, trail to Friday, March 21st, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. in Airport Department 73. The defendant is ordered to return on the above day, and then that was defendant remains on armed recognizance. And then we go down, what date this is, March 17, 2025. And it says, nature of proceedings, disposition hearing, stipulated that Commissioner James P. Cooper III may hear the cause as temporary judge. The following parties are present for the aforementioned proceeding. Oh my gosh, he actually showed up. Okay. Donut Ricketts, No Nuts, defendant, and then the Sophia Lima, deputy district attorney. The defendant is present and representing themselves. So now he done came back. So he done pretend like he was in Florida, y'all. He pretend like he was in Florida, and now he back in Kelly. So now he done came back. He said he representing himself now, y'all. Y'all, look. Defendant is present representing themselves. Oh, shit. Oh, fixing Jesus. The matter is called for disposition hearing. Public defender's office is relieved. So the public defender's office is relieved of their duties. They no longer have to be on this case because he is representing himself. But he didn't ask for the option to like to keep the public defenders, but like have them as like, I don't know, some sort of aid or assistance. He said, y'all dismissed. I guess he felt like the public defenders were not getting rid of his case and working and are doing it right. Because he had demanded them like to have, public defenders initially. But now I guess when he came back and finally decided to fight this case, he wants to relieve them of their duties. Thank you for your services. Thank you for your services. And it says advisement and waiver of right to counsel is signed and filed. So because he thinks he knows what he's doing, Chad. The defendant requests to proceed in propria persona. The court advises the defendant that self-representation is almost always an unwise choice. and will not work to their advantage. But this is a narcissist we're talking about here. Further, special leniency by the court or the prosecutor will not be given, and the defendant will be held to the same standards of conduct as an attorney. But remember, this is the guy that impersonated a lawyer in Florida before. Okay, trying to get his sisters to stay in Monty, child. Further, if the defendant wishes to proceed in propria persona, a letter claim of mistake or ineffective assistance of counsel will not be considered. So he cannot later say, I had any ineffective counsel, or a later claim of mistake or ineffective assistance or counsel cannot be considered because he's representing himself. The court finds that the defendant voluntarily and intelligently, I don't know about the intelligently part, chooses self-representation and knowingly, intelligently, understandingly, and explicitly waives right to counsel and determines that the defendant is competent, y'all losing me, to represent themselves. The defendant's request to proceed in propria persona is granted. Public defender's office is relieved. The defendant receives redacted discovery. So y'all listen, he got discovery, right? And that's how he got that police footage or the body worn camera footage. And he had put it on YouTube. And y'all remember when he put it on YouTube, I told that one guy, Derek, the victim, that he had put it on YouTube. And I guess Derek told other people, like the prosecutors or different people, that he put it on YouTube. So later on in the document, it's going to say that he's ordered to remove all discovery items from on social media. So he was ordered to remove that. Oops. The defendant receives redacted discovery. Court advises the defendant that it will sign an order for a private investigator to assist him once he has chosen one from a list submitted to him by the clerk. Lord. A jury trial hearing will be set for April 14, 2025, day 28 of 30, if case is not settled with the last day of April 16, 2025. Okay, give me 1 second. I have to go into my settings to change the chat settings. Okay, hold on. Really get quickly. Subscribers and 20 minutes. Okay, the chat is now for all people, everyone. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue because I do have another live. Okay, schedule. Okay, it says, what's this right here? People versus Ricky. It says, put all items checked in item 2C and your completed declaration of custodian. A custodian of records form in an envelope. You can ask the person in item 4 where to get this form. Attach a copy of page 1 of this order to the envelope. Put the envelope inside another envelope. Then attach a copy of page 1. So what is this about? And it says case name, People versus Ricky is a case number. It says hearing date and time is April 17, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. And it says custodian records. And yes, let me skip down. Okay, I think this is out of order. And that one's out of order, that's why. That's page 9. Okay, right here, this is the incident report. So this is the actual police report, okay? I responded to 692 Robertson Boulevard, doing business as the Abbey, in the city of West Hollywood, regarding a battery just occurred. Call. Upon my arrival, I contacted a male black adult, later identified as Rucker, Abbey security, who told me the following. Rucker, which is Derek, right, the victim, stated on July 10, 2023, at approximately 1:30 hours, he approached a male black adult, later identified as No Nuts, who was standing on the stage located on the dance floor. So we get to hear Derek's side of the story. Rucker stated only personnel from the Abbey are allowed to be on stage. Rucker informed No Nuts of their stage policy. However, No Nuts ignored Rucker and continued to dance on the stage and dance like a stripper. He said he was out there gyrating himself like Elvis Presley, child, and thrusting himself. He said everybody was attracted to him, and everybody was like, "Oh, No Nuts, I want you." Everybody was thirsty and lusting over him, even the security guard. That's what he said. Let him tell it. So, anyways. And it says, author giving Ricketts multiple opportunities to come down off the stage on his own will. Rucker then grabbed Ricketts in a bear hug from behind and began to escort him off the premises. Once off the premises, Ricketts became verbally aggressive with Rucker. Rucker stated after telling Ricketts that he needs to leave, Ricketts then slapped him with his right hand to the left side of his face, then proceeded to run northbound on Robertson Boulevard. Oh, shit. Remember, now No Nuts gave a different, child, he had that stained blue jacket on, child. He said he began to run. And so he done slapped him. He said he slapped him with his pimp hand, child, to the left side of his face, then proceeded to run northbound on Robertson Boulevard. Y'all know what No Nuts say. He said, y'all believe I slapped that man and gave that Cheshire grin. Yeah, I believe you slapped him. Okay. It says Robertson Boulevard towards Santa Monica Boulevard, where he was then apprehended by the Abbey security and detained until West Hollywood sheriff deputies arrived. Now, No Nuts, you be running your mouth so much, and you gonna tell me you couldn't outrun everybody? That's what you were trying to get ahead of. It's like how you got caught. You had a head start. You're a head start motherfucker. Once people get your head start to take off, and you took off, and then they caught up with you. So that's why he said, "Oh, my jacket and my I didn't have a belt on. My pants was falling down. My jacket was this or that." He was making up excuses. He was making up excuses as to why he got caught or why he will be getting caught. Hold on 1 second. Wait 1 second, y'all. Okay, once author premises. Okay, I already read that part. V. Rucker denied any medical treatment during the time of the investigation. I did not observe any injuries to Rucker's face, nor did he complain of any injuries or pain. Due to Rucker's statement and him being willing to sign a private person's arrest form, I arrested No Nuts for battery, violation of 242 PC. With the approval of Watts Sergeant Bowles, I cited and released Ricketts in the field. I took photographs of Rucker's face and uploaded them to evidence.com. I sent a citizen's link to V. Rucker in order for him to upload surveillance footage of the incident. A victim's bill of rights pamphlet was issued to V. Rucker, and it says my Axon 3 body-worn camera was activated during this incident. So pretty much asking for surveillance footage of the incident from the club, Abbey Lounge, and the officer says that his body-worn camera was activated during the incident. And by the way, No Nuts did post body-worn camera footage to his actual YouTube, and he had posted it around April of this year, and then he later removed it. Okay, and I did see it, but unfortunately, I did not download it because I was not planning on reviewing it. I only download things that if I needed for evidence or review it, like I had to review it. And it says on, okay, so this is it says count one. On or about July 10th, 2023 in the county of Los Angeles, the crime of battery and violation of Penal Code Section 242, a misdemeanor, was committed by Donald Ricketts Jr., who did willfully and unlawfully use force and violence upon the person of the victim, Derek. And it says lacourts.org, links division, criminal investigator, list expert, appointment panels, licensed investigator, read document, eligible for pro per. And it says attorney, a party without attorney. So yes, known as initially he did have public defender, but he told the court that he wanted to represent himself, so he's no longer being represented by public defender. They were relieved of their duties. Thank you for your services. So People versus Ricketts, it says to name a business Abbey Restaurant and gives the bar address. And it says, attend the hearing and bring all items checked below. Provide a copy of these items to the court. Do not use this form to obtain. It says, camera footage of Ricketts standing on stage being grabbed by Derek. Camera footage of Derek walking with Ricketts at the bar, and all footage related to incidents and attached, I guess, to defendants and attached incident report. I guess that's what it says. It says if someone else is responsible for maintaining the items checked, that person is the custodian records. They're requesting like discovery and items, surveillance, and And it says court hearing date April 17, 2025. And known as is representing himself, which is going to be weird because on these documents it will say uses like a lawyer that's going to be filling it out for a lot of this stuff, but it's actually, this is like a subpoena. Known as is doing his own case and representing himself. So that's why he's the one that's actually requesting the information. Okay. And it says right here, proof of service. And this name right here is going to come up a lot, Sergio Coda, which I think is like a friend of his or something that he's having to like do his service or, yeah. And I noticed with other cases he does that. He'll say that this person or that person is served and that's his friend or his this or that person. So let's see what date this is. Okay, date March 24, 2025. Trial date his initial trial date was April 17, 2025. So this date right here was actually before the initial setting. It says, come now, defendant's request for judicial notice is hereby granted. So Nona started talking about a case called Sergio Coda versus Abbey Restaurants and Bars. I'm not going to review that case. He pretty much started saying that Abbey Restaurants has done something similar before to one of their patrons, and that patron by the name of Coda sued Abbey Lounge restaurant and bars before. So he's trying to say, this is what they're known for, and I'm just another victim of this. So in that case, I guess there was a settlement for the guy. So, notice going to say he's a victim similar to Coda, who actually previously sued Abbey Restaurant, okay? See right there, it says Sergio Coda. That's a whole different case. But I guess he's friends with that person. So he's trying to use that person as a witness he wants to use that person as a witness as to how Abby treats people that visit the establishment, okay? So he said that Coda suffered injuries, specifically physical injuries and emotional distress, and as a result was harmed. And it says Abby's 692s and Chappelle's negligence was a substantial factor in causing Coda's harm. Now, I can't actually put that out there for anyone to actually want to look up that case, but I'm not going to read that entire case file. Just know that No Nuts is wanting to use the Sergio Coda guy as a witness as to how Abbey Restaurant treats its patrons, okay? Because the Coda guy previously sued Abbey Lounge for something similar, okay? That's his argument. So right there, as you can see, line 59, it says Coda was harmed by security and thereby Abby 692 and Chappelle, the employer, are responsible for that harm because Abby 692 and Chappelle negligently hired, supervised, and are retained security. So the Coda guy previously sued Abby because of what happened with the security guard. So he's using that guy as a reference point. And also as like evidence or proof of the, how Abby moves or acts. Okay. And remember, he's representing himself. So at first I was like, why is this in here about someone named Sergio Coda? But then of course, No Nuts is representing himself. So he's going to file all sorts of crazy documents. So I'm skipping through all of this. I'm not reading about Sergio Coda. I gave you the gist of it though, okay? So he pretty much is, so this document says October 6, 2023 at 1:09 p.m. This one says, this is the same thing. So we're still here at Sergio Coda. So that's still a Sergio Coda case. And as you see, that Coda case, he was suing the Abbey Lounge, for battery, assault, intentional infliction of emotional distress, vicarious liability, negligent supervision, and premises liability. And it's interesting because he has a Sergio Coda guy also as his server, like the person that's serving documents for him. Yeah. So right here, a declaration of No Nuts. I, No Nuts, declare I am the defendant in this action. I submit this declaration in support of exhibits 1 through 2. I make this declaration on personal knowledge, and if called as a witness, I could and would testify completely to such facts under oath. He says, on July 10, 2023, at approximately 1:15 a.m., I was assaulted by a security personnel employed by the Abbey Restaurants and Bars USA, LA, EEC Abbey. While being escorted out of the Abbey, I stopped twice, informed Derek Rucker that he was embarrassing me in front of majority white patrons, and informed him that he was being aggressive, causing severe pain to my back. I asked that he remove his hands as I was peacefully leaving the Abbey, and I did not need assistance. I was not drunk. I was fully aware and drove myself home once I left the bar. Upon information, believed the Abbey did not provide law enforcement agents with any video proof to support their claims in the incident report, because Abbey security detail has a history of harming patrons that are not white. As defendant, an ex-go-go dancer and longtime patron at the Abbey, I am familiar with you are ex-go-go dancer. Boy, if you don't go and sit down. He at the top, he on stage gyrating his hips and thrusting his funk all throughout there because he's trying to compete with the go-go dancers. So he said he's a former go-go dancer. Child, sit your ass down. As defendant, an ex-go-go dancer and longtime patron at the Abbey, I am familiar with their security staff. Upon information, believe most security at the Abbey suffer from internalized homophobia and abuse their power against LGBTQ plus members. The exhibits below are true and correct copies of records filed in these actions. Attached as Exhibit 1, Sergio Coda versus Abbey Restaurants and Bars, USA, LA, EEC, Abbey et al. Complaint, and it gives the case number. So he's attached as Exhibit 2, Sergio Coda versus Abbey Restaurant, and the notice of settlement. So he's just trying to, again, show that as this evidence that they have a history of attack. The security have a history of committing battery upon patrons. He's using the Coda case. I declare under the penalty of perjury under the laws of the state of California that the foregoing is true and correct. I am my own lawyer. I'm the fucking boss. I'm smarter than everybody. I'm no nuts. Memorandum and points of authority. And it says evidence code 452 authorizes this court to take judicial notice of records of any court of this state and facts and propositions that are not reasonably subject to dispute and are capable of immediate and accurate determination by resort to sources of reasonably indisputable accuracy. Under these provisions, this court may take judicial notice of Exhibits 1 through 2 in considering defendant's order to attend court or provide documents addressed to victim and the Abbey. Evidence Code 459 provides that a reviewing court may take judicial notice of those matters specified in 452. State court records, pleadings, and other documents are properly noticed since they compromise the records of any court of this state. Exhibits 1 through 2 are orders, motions, or pleadings involving the same accusers with strikingly similar allegations and character traits by the Abbey security detail. Moreover, because these documents are all part of the records of a court in this state, they may be noticed upon review. Exhibits 1 through 2 are relevant to establish why the Abbey and victim 1 is hiding exculpatory evidence and making false statements to law enforcement agents. First, exhibits 1 through 2 are relevant to provide the court with a history of violence and abuse of power in which the Abbey has inflicted upon patrons with Latino and African American descent. Conclusion: for the foregoing reasons, upon proper notice, the court is required to take judicial notice of the documents listed above. So this was before where they said his judicial notice was granted. So this was granted. Judicial notice of any matter specified in section 452 if a party requested, and gives each adverse party sufficient notice of the request to enable the party to prepare to meet the request. Furnishes the court with sufficient information to enable it to take judicial notice. Defendant respectfully requests this court to take judicial notice of exhibits 1 through 2, and that was dated March 24, 2025, signed by No Nuts, who's representing himself. And that was granted, okay? And that gives exhibit 1, exhibit 2 list. It says these materials are relevant, which is the Sergio Coda case, complaint and settlement. It says these materials are relevant as to why the Abbey made a false police report, seeks to prevent dishonorable court and the trial of fact from reviewing exculpatory evidence. This request is made based on this notice. The accompanying memorandum of points of authorities, the declaration of Denard Ricketts and exhibits 1 through 2 attached. Respectfully submitted by No Nuts. Okay. This is March 24, 2025. It says, to the above entitled court, Airport Division, please take notice that No Nuts from here on defendant respectfully moves this court with request for judicial notice. Defendant hereby respectfully requests that in considering defendant's order to attend court or provide documents addressed to Derek, the victim, This court take judicial notice of the following exhibits attached to the declaration of denial written submitted concurrently herewith. So this is April. Let me actually minimize this a little. So it's cut off. April 7th, most likely 2025. It says further proceedings is trailed to Friday, April 11th. April 11, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. So this most likely was April 7, 2025. And then they said further proceedings is trailed to Friday, April 11, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. in Airport Department 73. The defendant is ordered to return on the above date. And it says defendant remains on armed recognizance. So now we're still April 7th. On April 7th, it says nature proceedings, trial readiness conference. Stipulated that Commissioner James P. Cooper III may hear the cause as temporary judge. The following parties are present for the aforementioned proceeding. Nonas was there, and Sophia Lima, the DA, was there. The defendant is present and representing themselves like a stupid bitch. The matter is called for trial readiness conference. Defendant addresses the court regarding how he's being treated by members of the court, including the clerk's office. Here we go. You know, none of us is gonna fucking complain. Defendant is advised that documents he submitted returned to him by the clerk's office and brought to the courtroom on April 1st, 2025 were sent to imaging, and any relief being sought by the defendant is denied. Defendant's request for the court to take judicial notice is denied. Okay, well, before I saw granted. So right here it says denied. Defendant must articulate how Mr. Kuta's case is relevant to the case. Okay, it says Mr. Kuta's case. So maybe for one, it was denied and one granted. We will keep on going and I'll just see what happens at the very end because some of these are out of order, okay? It says the Mr. Kuta's case is irrelevant. Defendant must articulate how Mr. Kuta's case is relevant to the case. So that Mr. Kuta's case was denied for judicial notice, but maybe other one, the Sergio Code was granted. We will see. Court notes that the defendant served a subpoena on the Abbey. Court can issue and hold a body attachment on the Abbey's custodian of record on April 11, 2025. If there continues to be no response, court asks that the people to contact the Abbey to see if any other video is available. It's not in order, just a request the court is making. Defendant is seeking camera footage of him standing on stage, being grabbed by Mr. Rucker, then walking defendant out of the bar. Court informs the defendant that his subpoena document was imaged. And it says that's April 11th. It says defendant remains on armed recognizance. Which one? So this is April 11th at 8:30 a.m. Nature of proceedings, further proceedings stipulated that Commissioner James P. Cooper III may hear the cause as temporary judge. The following parties are present for the aforementioned proceeding. Nonas and then Sophia Lima, DA. The defendant is present representing himself. The matter is called for further proceedings. The people informed the court that they are still ready for trial. Defendant informs the court that he wishes to file a CCP 170.6 and have another bench officer hear this matter. The defendant refuses to fill out the form, telling the clerk to have the commissioner sign it while using expletives and walks away. So he starts using like curse words and other shit. And I guess it was hoping that they wanted to drop it, but the people is the state, and they're saying they are ready. They are still ready for trial. And he is saying, you know, he wants to do a CCP 170.6. Let me see what that is really quickly. Hold on. A party or their attorney to disqualify judge, court commissioner, or referee if they believe that individual is prejudiced against him. So he wants to get rid of the judge. He feels like he's being prejudiced by the judge. Child. He did this before, y'all. There was a case he was in before, like he filed court stuff against, people, like lawsuits against people, and he actually tried to go author a bunch of judges. It was crazy. So yeah. Let me give it a shot real quick. Shout out to my girl Nitty. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Super secret again. Shout out to Nitty for the fan funding. Yes, I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to 24Me. I wish they would. I don't want to say the wrong name, but I hate when they actually change the names to this now. And then also the avatar. This is the only place to be. You bring me so much joy, Dani and Avengers. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for dropping the stories. I wish they would stop. I don't like the names because I can't remember every avatar. So I remember the names. Okay. Imagine people showing up with your avatar you don't really fully recognize, and then a different name is like, yeah. So I apologize if for some people, you probably will have to change your name to what I know it as, instead of if your ad handle is different from your name. I would try to change it a little bit. You don't have to, but I'm just saying. But yeah, happy 5th month anniversary to you. I appreciate the support. And it says right here, shout out to Intangible Chick. Hey girl, hey, it says happy 19-month anniversary. It says we like your videos because we love you, Dani. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Happy anniversary. You work hard for us. Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate it, girl. And sending some virtual roses right back at you. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that's why sometimes I'd be late, because I'd be trying to get stuff organized, or so I won't be all over the place. Okay, well, as less as possible. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it, girl, so much. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Because I was going to say Lewis, but you might be someone else, because I don't want to just mess up. Okay. Yeah. So let's see here. The defendant refuses to fill out the form. So you ask for the form 170.6, but you don't fill it out. You refuse to. And so he refused to sign it while using expletives. Expletives, is it expletives or expletives, child? And walks away. At 10:25 a.m., defendant is present in court along with multiple sheriff's deputies. Court asked the defendant if he is now willing to sign the CCP 170.6 form, at which time the defendant overtalks the court and starts using expletives when addressing to the court. Court ends the hearing and orders the defendant to return to court on Monday, April 14, 2025 for jury trial at 1:30 p.m. On court's motion, jury trial day 28 of 30 is trailed to Monday, April 14, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. in Airport Department 73. The defendant is ordered to return on the above date. So he's in there cursing and acting a fool, being disrespectful and shit. Y'all, are we surprised? So let's go ahead and continue. The people respectfully ask the court to consider the motions and case law provided above, dated April 14, 2025. Let's see. So this is a little bit out of order, y'all, so bear with me. So I think this is another page. Hold on. So that's okay. But at the bottom, people's trial, brief, emotions, and linemen, page 5. And what pages is this? That's page 3. And that's page 2. Okay, I think it's backwards. And then, okay, this is page 1. I have to go back. Okay, comes now the plaintiff, the people. So this is the people's trial brief and motions of Lyman. It says, comes now the plaintiff, the people of the state of California, by and through their attorneys, Nathan Hockman, district attorney, Sophia Lima, deputy district attorney, and respectfully submits the following people's trial brief and motions in Lyman. And this is April 14, 2025, 8:30 a.m. Synopsis is charges is the misdemeanor battery. The date of the offense was July 10, 2023, and it gives the location of the Abbey Lounge. Statement of facts. The people expect the evidence to show the following. On July 10, 2023, deputies responded to a battery call at the Abbey, a bar located at 692 Robertson Boulevard, West Hollywood. Before deputies arrived, the defendant was escorted off the Abbey's premises by Derek Rucker, a security guard for the Abbey. Once off the premises, the defendant became verbally aggressive with Rucker. Rucker told the defendant he needed to leave, and the defendant slapped Rucker across the face, then ran down Robertson Boulevard. Anticipated witnesses and names that may be mentioned in testimony. The following individuals may be called or mentioned in the people's case in chief. The victim Derek, Deputy Brian Sneed, and Deputy Trenton Miles. And also, addition to people reserve the right to call further witnesses, which we may learn of before or during the trial, which may be required to rebut defense testimony or evidence. And right here it says expected exhibit list is A, surveillance video, B, body-worn video, and C, Google Maps pictures of location. Additionally, the people reserve the right to introduce additional evidence that we may learn of before or during trial, or which may be required to rebut defense testimony or evidence. And it says proposed jury instructions. I'm not going to go through this. It's just the proposed jury instructions. And then motions in Lyman. Motion to exclude defendant statements unless they are offered by the prosecution as statements by a party opponent or fall under another recognized hearsay exception. All jurisdictions admit the party opponent's own personal admissions in civil and criminal cases. Evidence Code Section 1220 creates an exception to the hearsay rule for statements when offered against the declarant in an action to which he is a party. The admissions exception operates in a one-sided way in criminal cases. The accused is the party opponent of the people, and therefore the hearsay rule is not an obstacle to use by the prosecution of the out-of-court statements of the accused. The defense must find some or other exception to the hearsay rule if it wishes to admit the defendant's hearsay statement against the people. Should the people wish to introduce defendant's statements, they are admissible as a hearsay exception pursuant to Evidence Code Section 1220. It says motion to compel discovery. The people move to compel the defense to turn over discovery. The defense, pursuant to Penal Code Section 1054, must identify any and all witnesses that the defense intends to call their date of birth, their statements written or oral, and our reports pursuant to Rowland versus Superior Court. So remember, no Knox is defending himself, so they're saying they want him to give them his witness list and what the witnesses intend to state, like written or orally, their statements written or oral, and also their date of birth, and including those witnesses' addresses. If a defense witness of whom the prosecution is unaware testifies, there should be good cause for reasonable continuance. The people also request that the defense disclose to the people any real evidence which the defense intends to introduce into evidence, including but not limited to any charge diagrams, maps, or other items intended as exhibits during the trial. No one else is representing himself, so he's the one that is supposed to hand over the prosecution these items. For any defense failure to provide discovery pursuant to Penal Code Section 1054, the court shall make any order necessary to enforce such provisions, including but not limited to the following: immediate disclosure, contempt proceedings, delaying or prohibiting testimony of a witness or presentation of the real evidence, continuance of the matter, and or any other lawful order. It says motion to exclude any reference to the ultimate impact of the jury verdict on defendant. The people move to exclude any reference to the potential impact of the jury verdict on the defendant or the defendant's family, including its financial impact, its effect on employment, and references to the defendant's incarceration or his loss of liberty, and similar phrases. The jury is not to consider penalty or punishment, including the collateral consequences of a conviction. And it looks like they also want to exclude other lawsuits. Like he's trying to use that Sergio Cota lawsuit as a reference. They want to exclude it. Okay, so it says, it is, of course, improper to make arguments to the jury that give it the impression that emotion may reign over reason and to present irrelevant information or inflammatory rhetoric that diverts the jury's attention from its proper role or invites an irrational, purely subjective response. Moreover, CalCrim Jury Instructions 101 expressly forbids the jury from considering such evidence. This includes any mention of sentencing or collateral consequences, either during voir dire or trial testimony. And then there's a motion to exclude all potential witnesses from the courtroom. The people move to exclude from the courtroom any potential witness not under examination pursuant to Evidence Code Section 777. Motion to exclude any reference to prior lawsuits to which the Abbey was a party and or any prior specific acts of the Abbey security team. The people move to exclude any reference to prior specific acts of the Abbey security team and any lawsuits in which the Abbey was a party. In criminal cases, the general rule for relevancy is whether the evidence tends logically. So I'm not going to read all of this. It's pretty much saying that they don't want him to use old cases against the Abbey. If there was any other incident involving security, they don't want to use it, whether it was criminal involvement or civil. Okay. It says, here the charged crime is a battery the defendant committed upon record or security guard for the Abbey. Any prior specific acts by the Abbey security team and or any litigation history in which the Abbey may have been a party is not relevant to establish any material facts here. So they're saying any other case is going to be irrelevant to this case. Even if the Abbey's prior specific acts by the Abbey security team and our litigation history is relevant, it should be excluded under Evidence Code Section 325 because any little probative value it has is substantially outweighed by the probability that its admission will confuse and mislead the jury and necessitate undue consumption of time. So this is a conclusion. The people respectfully ask the court to consider the motions and case law provided above. And that was April 14th. So this is an April 11th document. It says nature of proceedings. Further proceedings stipulated that Commissioner James P. Cooper III may hear the cause as temporary judge. No one else was present along with the DA, and he's still representing himself as of that date. The people informed the court that they are still ready for trial. The defendant informs the court that he wishes to file. Okay, this is the same one we already read. So we read that one already. Okay, I know why I'm going backwards again. I forgot how to go backwards and I have to go back forward. Hold on. I was like, why is it going back to April 11th? But let's go forward. Okay, Sophia Lima, on April 7, 2025, ordered to make personal contact with the Abbey bar pursuant to a bench hold regarding the video footage that contradicts victim one's statements given to Los Angeles Police Department. So they're still wanting the surveillance footage from the Abbey. What is this? April 14th. What is this one? Defendant's witness list. So this is known as witness list, okay? Dated April 14th, says, come now, defendant Ricketts presents the honorable court with the following witnesses. Of course, himself. And then Jovan Cirillo, he says, eyewitness to the alleged crime plus testimony regarding his behavior and statements in police body camera footage. Witness also has a strikingly similar history at the Abbey bar, security details, in which the defendant has personal knowledge thereof. And then there's Marilyn. Eyewitness to the alleged crime can testify to seeing defendant as victim one to remove his hands and stop hurting his back. And then there's Sergio Cota Jr. Is an eyewitness to the incident, standing by the stage. Strikingly similar history at the Abbey bar, security details that requested in a $30,000 settlement. Will testify to properly serving the Abbey manager on order in order to attend court or provide documents. And right there, he misspells documents. See, he put DOCUEMT. Okay. So anyways, right there, the Sergio Cota guy, he's also using to as a, like the served document. So that was his witness list. And what is this? This is jury instructions. Come now, defendant no nuts request for jury instructions. CalCrim, and then it gives that definition of imminent danger is hereby given to the trier of fact. So I'm not going to go over this. It's CalCrim. He goes over right to self-defense or defense of another. A person has a right to self-defense or defense of another if the person reasonably believed that they or someone else was in imminent danger of suffering bodily injury or being unlawfully touched. The person reasonably believed that the immediate use of force was necessary to defend against that danger. So you're first trying to say that you didn't slap him at all, but now you're bringing up CalCrim stats on someone using self-defense. So which one? You didn't slap him, or now you're claiming self-defense? Which one? So the person used no more force than was reasonably necessary to defend against that danger, belief in future harm is not sufficient, no matter how great or how likely the harm is believed to be. The danger must be imminent. So let's see, April 14, 2025. The defendant remains on recognizance. We're almost getting there to where, about what happened with the court, okay? Because he had a whole video saying, showing that he was at the courthouse, but then he has a bench warrant. And now I have an explanation as to what happened on July 17th as to why he had a bench warrant, even though he was outside the courthouse that day, right? Yeah, so we're getting there. Shout out to Leslie. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Again, shout out to Leslie. Thank you so much for the super sticker fan funding. Yeah, something else. I appreciate the support. And let me give another shout out. Shout out to you, Leslie. I appreciate it. Shout out to Skilo in the building for gifting memberships. If you are gifting a membership from Skilo, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Skilo for their generosity to get the memberships. Please put some hearts in the chat. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I need some more sleep, okay? So I'm talking about doing another live. I'm sleepy because I went to bed early, then I had to wake up and do something early. I mean, I went to bed late and I had to wake up early. So now I'm like, yeah, at first I thought I had a lot of energy, but now I'm live. I'm like, y'all, I'm tired. Okay. And I definitely want to have energy for tomorrow because I'm going to do that 901 Don Diva live. Good child. So let's go ahead and push through this live. Okay. Let's see. The court addresses defendant regarding the filing of CCP 170.6 motion. Court will give him an opportunity to file his motion. And it says right here at 11:01 a.m., the defendant is admonished not to use profanity when addressing the court. He's always doing this, y'all. Listen, he keeps on cursing. And even now, the court says that at 11:01 a.m., the defendant is admonished not to use profanity when addressing the court. So you're representing yourself as a lawyer and you're in there cursing like a fucking sailor. The defendant claims that a witness he wants in Maryland is not available and that he has a prior engagement obligation coming up and does wish to continue this matter. So in my opinion, No Nuts wanted to go to the Diddy trial and he had this prior engagement. That's my opinion. And that this whole trial thing was interfering with him going to the Diddy trial. So he was asking the court, can they do a continuance? Okay. And he's like, they're like, look, if you want to file this form 176 that you requested, fill it out. He keeps on using profanity and they have to admonish him. So he wishes to continue this matter. The court once again asks the defendant, does he wish to continue the trial? And the defendant answers yes. Court states that it is willing to grant the continuance. Defendant and people agreed to reset the calls for a trial readiness conference for the date and time indicated below, with a jury trial set for July 23rd, 2025. If necessary, in the last day for trial of July 28th, 2025, the trial estimate will be for 5 days. So they were estimating that the trial will last for 5 days from July 23rd to July 28th. The attachment for a defaulting witness, Derek Rucker, is vacated by order of the court. In open court, the people put on the record that witness Rucker has just provided them with a body cam video spoke of earlier in these proceedings, and that the people will have to redact victim information before turning it over to the defendant. Court revisits the issue of the filing of defendant's affidavit, a prejudice challenge against Commissioner James P. Cooper III. The defendant signs the order and the court grants the order. Court will find a home to transfer this case to by July 17, 2025. I'm sure the commissioner didn't want that anyway, and because he's problematic, like, get gone. Court will find a home to transfer this case to by July 17th. Now, July 17th is the day that he got this bench warrant that he's in jail for now, right? So we're getting to that day. So they had a whole continuance. They had a continuance because he requested it, and he said he had prior engagements. We all know what he did. He went out to New York with that stank blue jacket to the Diddy trial. Defendant is ordered to take down all YouTube videos made from discovery turned over by the people. I told y'all, I had told on his ass, I snitched. I told them that, I told the victim that No Nuts had that video on his YouTube channel. So, so defendant is ordered to take down all YouTube videos made from discovery turned over by the people. The clerk is to advise the jury supervisor that the jurors' order for 1:30 p.m. are no longer needed for Department 73. Parties agreed to reset this matter for a trial readiness conference day 00 of 10 on Thursday. So on that Thursday, July 17, 2025, he was supposed to appear for trial readiness conference. 8:30 a.m. in the airport department 73. And it says defendant waives time. The defendant is ordered to return on the above day. So he asked for the continuance. It was granted. He went to the Diddy trial. He went back to Kelly. And then, July 17th, that's when he gets a bench warrant. But guess what, y'all? He actually did show up. But then there's going to be a certain twist to it on July 17th. Okay, we're going to get there. Hold on. This is April 14th document. Let's look at this one. April 14th, 2025. This one says, nature of proceedings, jury trial stipulated that Commissioner Cooper may hear the cause as temporary judge. The following parties are present: No Nuts and Sophia, the DA. The defendant is present representing themselves. It says people's witness, Derek Rucker and Alejandro Guidino are placed on a 4-hour call to the people. Court tells the defendant that it will accept his CCP 170.6 affidavit of prejudice if he is willing to sign it. Defendant states that he will sign the order, but first he would like to know why a notice he filed previously was not scanned into the system. Court assures the defendant that said notice was received and that it was sent out for scanning. The court has no information as to why it has not been scanned. At 9:18 p.m., people's trial brief is filed. People make a record that there may be additional body cam video discovery pursuant to her talks with witness Rucker, but the court is informed that the Abbey videos are usually purged after 2 months. Court inquires of the defendant if he will now be seeking a continuance, and the issue of the CCP 170.6 motion is revisited. And what is this one? Okay, this is finally the form. This is the 176 one. Okay, he's trying to challenge the judicial officer. And he finally signs it right there, April 14, 2025. No Nut signature. Nature of proceedings, trial readiness conference. What date is this? Oh, we're finally here. Oh my gosh, it's about time, y'all. Anyway, July 17th, the infamous day. 8:30 a.m. Was he there, ladies and gentlemen? Trial readiness conference. The following parties are present for the aforementioned proceeding. No Nuts was there that morning, ladies and gentlemen, of July 17th at 8:30 a.m. He was present. But if you recall, he was also outside the courthouse eating and on live for an hour and a half as well on July 17th. And I said, okay, he's at the courthouse, but why is he hanging out outside the courtroom? That's weird. If you're done with court, then you should leave, right? And if you're waiting to go in, why would you go so early to where now you're sitting out there for an hour and a half? So what happened is he actually came at that time he was supposed to, but then they also told him that he had to stay at court and go to a different department for another second hearing at 11. So although he went to the first one, he did not stay for the second one. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into that. Let me actually pull up this in. Wait, give me 1 second. So he had 2 hearings. That's the confusion. He had 2 hearings that day. He attended the first one, but not the second one. And my guess is that he attended the first one. He went and got something to eat. He stayed on live for an hour and a half, and then he probably was late. Right there running his mouth, eating and shit, and then not going back in time. I don't know, but I do know one thing: he didn't make it to that. He didn't get back in time. So the defendant is present representing himself. The matter is called for trial readiness conference at the direction of supervising judge Christopher Daiwad. Cause is hereby transferred forthwith to department W73 for all purposes. Today is set for a trial readiness conference, day 00 of 10. Trial readiness conference, day 00 of 10 is set for Thursday, July 17, 2025 at 11 a.m. Boom, y'all. He went there at 8:30. He was there. He was present, representing himself. And then the judge said, you now will go to a different hearing room at a different department at 93 at 11 a.m. So we don't know if he was there at 8:30 and then they finished and completed. Most likely it probably wasn't 11 a.m. yet. So maybe he went out. I don't know. I don't know what happened from there. I just going to speculate. But he had 2 hearings that day. He went to the first one. Then they said at 8:30, you have one at 11. So when they released him from the 8:30 one, that's why it says on there, defendant remains on recognizance. Because I was like, why did they have a trial? Then it says release on recognizance, and that was it. And that's why everybody was confused. Like, shouldn't he already be still released on recognizance? Because yes, he had the first hearing at 8:30, and he was released on recognizance, but he was also supposed to now go to another hearing. So now he didn't show up for that one. That's why he got a bench warrant. So now it makes more sense, right? So then July 17th, that's 8:30 a.m. Now pay attention to this. The court is notified, this is the same day, July 17th, the court is notified the defendant left the building. Him in that same blue jacket and that fake escrow and them botched nose, that botched nostrils left the building, child. The court is notified the defendant left the building. The court takes a statement from counsel for the people, Benjamin Tarzaniski, regarding the incident with the defendant in the hallway. The court orders the jury trial date of July 23rd, 2025 advanced and vacated, and the defendant's pro per status revoked. Yeah, there you go. The court orders a transcript of the proceedings in this matter. The court issues a motherfucking bench warrant for no nuts rickets and the amount of $250,000 by order of Judge Almeida Manuel. So they ain't like you. Oh shit. They did not like yo. I can say it for real. They don't like his ass. He ain't there acting a fool. Damn, bitch. Child, he over there doing stuff in the hallway. They said something happened in the hallway. Child, how you gonna be on a whole misdemeanor battery case, right? You got a misdemeanor battery case and you're in there cursing a lot. That order or anger management. You talking about you in Florida when you really in California. And you're acting like an angry motherfucker. You're being rude as fuck. And then they're supposed to believe that you're not violent. So the court issues a bench warrant for no nuts in the amount of $250,000 by order of Judge Manuel. The court advances to this day and vacates all matters currently set for hearing in this department. Child, a mess. So July 17th, it says nature of proceedings, trial readiness conference. The following parties are present. Some of these are out of order, so bear with me. The court confers with the defendant regarding the previous status of diversion. So this is before, so it's a little backwards, y'all. So it's a little out of order. Bear with me, child. The court confers with the defendant regarding the previous status of the diversion. The defendant requests to move forward with the jury trial. Matter is trailed to the date of July 23rd, 2025 for jury trial. And then right here it says later. Counsel standing in for the people, Benjamin Tarzaniski notifies the court that there was an incident with the defendant in the hallway. Y'all heard that? For the state of California, For the people, Benjamin Tarzinski notifies the court that there was an incident with the defendant in the hallway. The defendant appears in court. The court orders the defendant to not leave the courtroom. The defendant leaves the courtroom. The court directs the bailiff to return the defendant back to the courtroom. Child, he's doing what he want to do. And then, July 17, 2025, the court hereby orders a transcript or audio recording of the proceedings held on the above entitled case in the Superior Court of California, County of Los Angeles as follows. And that's issued by Manuel Almada. And it says, due date 1 day turnaround requested. And it says, court requests written transcript of afternoon proceedings of Lax in his case and proceedings. Defendant, is that Montano, called immediately. Arthur Ricketts. This is cut off, y'all. So yeah, you might can understand it yourself. I don't know. Assigned July 29, 2025. So July 29th, now at this point, no one else was arrested on July 27th, right? He was arrested on July 27th, and that's why everybody was calling around and people were going live about it. And they say he had court. So he did have court on July 29th at 8:30 a.m., right? So let's go into the last one was on July 29th when he had court. It says, nature of proceedings, trial readiness conference, bench warrant issued for Donat Ricketts Jr. is recalled by order of the court. He was arrested. The following parties are present for the aforementioned proceedings. So they apprehended him. That's why they recalled the warrant, because he's no longer on the loose. Him and that blue jacket were captured. And so he's present now because obviously he's incarcerated. He obviously has no choice but to show up. And then the bar panel attorney, John Neil McNicholas, is there. Anthony Dion Carruthers, the second is there, the deputy district attorney. It says the matter is called for trial readiness conference. The defendant is referred for an appointment of counsel. Defense counsel is appointed as a bar panel attorney pursuant to Penal Code Section 98.72. The defendant's request to proceed in propria persona is heard and remains denied. So I guess he's still trying to represent himself. I guess is denied now. Yeah. On defendant's motion, jury trial setting 20 of 30 is set for Monday, August 18th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. in Airport Department 93. The defendant is ordered to return on the above date. And it says, if you actually look on the case files, you'll see it. It says defendant remanded to custody. The court sets bail in the amount of $250,000. Now, someone came under my comments saying remanded means that he has no bail. No, remanded means that the person just arrested or sent to jail. Yeah, he has a bail of $250,000. Remand order issued. So he's in jail, and that's at $250,000. There has been no other change since then. Manuel said he's sick of you, bitch. And then this is the booking number that everyone has been calling about. And remand order, holding order for defendant only. To the Los Angeles County Sheriff, the court orders the defendant received and detained in your custody until the defendant is legally discharged or delivered as indicated below, or until further order of the court. And so his next appearance day is August 18, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. in courtroom W93, Lax Airport location. And the bail amount is set at $250,000. So for people trying to correct me, I know what I'm talking about. $250,000. That's his bail amount. And it's for that battery misdemeanor. And as you can see, if he had no bail, it would have that. It would check the box, no bail, and it would be no amount there. So with that being said, he does have a bail amount of $250,000. And to actually clarify, It says if bail is 10,000 or more, in any case, specify line number, write out amount in words below. So since it is more than 10,000, you have to write it out. So 250,000, just like you would on it. Sometimes you write a check, you use cursive, or you just write out the full thing in words and letters, right? So that was the last court date. Remember, it was July 29th, and I will try to keep y'all updated on this and what happens on August 18th. When he goes to court next and throughout. Okay, so we'll see what happens next. And there is also, remember, they requested a transcript or because they wanted to, like, I guess, capture what happened that day. So I do have some more stuff, but give me just a second, okay? I have the transcript, whatever, that they wanted to capture. Hold on. So the last one is July 29th, and then his next court date is going to be August 18th. There has been no continuance filed yet. They actually plan on meeting August 18th. So with that being said, let's go over this really quickly. I knew it was going to do this. Hold on. Wrong. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna have to upload this to my website. Y'all can see it, but for StreamYard, it's not letting me enlarge it. So this shit is small as fuck. Hold on. On some videos, it'll let me do it, but for this video, for some reason, it's not letting me.
Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma show you what I got, you gon' find out. I'ma show you what I'm about, you gon' find out. I can show you bend it, and I can tell you, you gon' find out, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Find out. Fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Find out. Fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. Timeout. Put your ass in timeout. Yeah. I'ma I'ma give your ass a knockout. Knockout. Give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whoop and your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. Find out. Fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Find out. Fuck around and find out. Anywhere, any place, map it out. It's on site, you gon' pull up. You ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out.
So while I'm waiting for that, let me actually just go over this real quick. So it looks like Armand Wiggins threw a little bit of shade at No Nuts being incarcerated. If you recall, before, you know, Armand and I think his boyfriend were at the Zeus event, and No Nuts tried to run up and shit. Anyways, with that being said, No Nuts has came at almost everybody within the Black tea sector space. Yeah, so in different sectors. So with that being said, he's very problematic. So a lot of people don't really give a fuck that he's in jail, to be honest. Okay, let's be for real.
A form of admission of guilt. So take that into your account when deliberating. So we'll just have to see. All right. I'm going to take a couple of people up here. It's not going to be a long, lengthy live. And then I'm going to head over to the other channel. And then we're going to get out of here. But somebody said, you're so excited to report on this. Absolutely. I'm excited to be back live with the people, getting into some things. And who gives a fuck? I don't give a about malogrograms. Sure. Ain't my friend. It's news.
Shit on the ugly. Okay?
Okay. Who gives a flying? Give a damn if she wins or loses. So let's get into it. Why are y'all cracking up like this? And let's be clear, if the roles are reversed, here's the difference between me and her, though.
And by the way, I'm just listening to this for No Nuts. I am not responsible for other people's commentary, only my own commentary, okay?
Sadly, and this is not a brag, but if the roles were reversed, YouTube would be on fire. That dirty bitch should be happy somebody is talking about her. Speaking of that, girl, you see how I don't really go back and forth with folks, but the enemy does well, not the enemy, but you know, you light your candle, you do your thing, and you know, and let the universe and God and you know do what they need to do, and the bitch just vanish off of YouTube. I don't go back and forth with hoes. I just let you just fall where you fall.
Banish off of YouTube, as in you mean possibly No Nuts, who lost both of his motherfucking channels, you know? Yeah.
Okay. Now, see, if you knew better, you put a protection candle around you. You see what I'm saying? A lot of bitches don't even have channels. Some of these bitches just locked up. Some of these.
No Nuts ain't having a good time. Number one, he lost his main fucking channel with all them fucking fake subscribers. He had a lot of fake subscribers anyway. He could just start over and, you know, go live and buy 50,000 more subscribers from bot.com. Yeah. So anyways, with that being said, he lost that channel, and then recently, like a couple of days ago, he lost the backup channel for the controversial fucking news one. So they wiped him out. So when he come out of jail, he ain't gonna have no fucking channels. Oh shit! And then on top of that, yeah, and then so terminated from YouTube and then incarcerated. This is not 2025 ain't a good year for him. He thought he was gonna go to New York and be famous and you know and more popular than everybody and make it big in New York City. And then he came back, terminated, no channels, and incarcerated. So yeah, he made it bigger, right? I guess in the county jail.
Channels is gone. I say nothing. We just let them poof, vanish. But we're not done working. I'm gonna get you, girl. I'm gonna get you. Because you wanted me to know your name.
Okay, so let me go to the finish this up. Okay, hold on. Shall I'm gonna actually message StreamYard because they have an issue with their some videos that you upload and share, it doesn't let you go full screen, and then there's others that do. So there's an issue that needs to be fixed. Because I had the video ready already, and then I could not make it full screen so I would be able to see it. Y'all could see it, but not me on this small screen setup. Okay? But I gotta be able to see it to read it to y'all. So this is the transcript of what happened on one of those days. I gotta wait till it scrolls down. Appearance, that was July 17, 2025. No one else was defending himself, right? Representing himself. And then the DA was there, Benjamin Tarzinski. So this is, remember, they wanted a day where he was cursing and something happened in, well, not cursing, but the day that something happened in the hallway, the incident or something happened. They wanted that transcription day for July 17th. So that's why I have that one, okay? Because they ordered it. Sometimes they don't always transcribe each one, but they sometimes will request, like, definitely, I want this one. Master Index, July 17th. PM session. Time 2:50 p.m. Y'all listen, I'm tired. Time 2:51 p.m. Transcriber was Ashley Stafford, Department 93. People versus No Nuts, and says appearance was No Nuts was present. Benjamin Tarzinski, Deputy DA, and then people of the state of California. And then let's see, scroll down. People versus No Nuts. So it starts off with Mr. Tarzinski says, Ben Tarzinski for the people. And the defendant says, I'm present for myself. And the court says, good afternoon, Mr. Ricketts. You are representing yourself. And then Mr. Ricketts says, yes. And the court says, okay, the matter was sent here from Department 73. Matter is set for jury trial setting 0 of 10. Is that correct? And Mr. Tarzinski says, that's my understanding. People are requesting to trial. If Mr. Ricketts is ready for trial, people are requesting trial this 7 of 10. Otherwise, it needs to be a 0 of 10. The court, Mr. Ricketts, according to the file, you had informal diversion. Did you not wish to have the case dismissed that way? The defendant says, the informal diversion, I tried to get it alterated because alterated, wouldn't it be altered? Anyways, I tried to get it alterated because, and the court says, okay. Defendant, life happens. The court, what were the issues that you were having with it? The defendant, I was having financial issues. The court, in regards to which? Paying for anger management classes. The court, I see. And then the community service hours and stuff. No, that you just don't like following rules, that's all. The court, okay. The defendant, and honestly, I'm not guilty. And so if you guys want to take it to trial, we can do that. And it says indiscernible. So he was mumbling something. It was indiscernible, inaudible. And honestly, I'm not guilty. And so if you guys want to take it to trial, we could do that. You stupid motherfuckers. The court. Well, it's not you guys, just so that you're clear. The prosecution filed a criminal complaint against you. Well, the prosecutor filed, and it says indiscernible. And the court says, and under one moment, and that's the reason why I asked, because if you want a trial, definitely we can set the matter for a trial. But I want to make sure, oftentimes, if cases can be resolved in a mutually agreeable way, that ends with a dismissal for you, then without risking a conviction. As you know, you go to trial, you're going to have 12 members of the community there. The jury, they are going to decide, and you never know what. So they're trying to get him to do a diversion program, which would be smarter. And you never know what happens there. And the reason why I'm asking, because you have not been before me previously, but it seems like the prosecution was giving you the opportunity to not even risk that and just have the case ultimately dismissed. Is there anything that maybe you guys can agree on that you would be okay with? But it looks like they were going to give him like anger management, some community service, and a pretrial diversion to avoid anything like this. But he's hard-headed. Well, like I said, Your Honor, this is a case from July 10, 2023. Right? I did see that. Since this happened, indiscernible, a speeding ticket, I know the law. The evidence can clearly show that. I know the law. There's things in the evidence that as part of my defense is going to embarrass them as well as the alleged accuser. Okay? So I'll hold that for trial. I asked them to not have me do so many community service hours, and especially not so many anger management classes, because number one, and it says indiscernible. Indiscernible, they cannot comprehend what he's saying is inaudible, mumbled, or whatever. Well, let me ask you, I'm not willing to do any of it. I'm willing to go to trial. So he doesn't want to do any anger management, no community service. He don't want to do anything. So he's not really, for him, the diversion program is like a punishment of doing trial and anger management. He just wants to go to trial and not do anything. So he wants to avoid pretrial diversion. So pretrial diversion is best, especially if you're guilty. Just do the community service, anger management, whatever they say. You avoid trial, you avoid any convictions or anything like that. And it gets dismissed. It is like nothing. The court, okay. I'm a live streamer. I'm going to make my money. A conviction of this sort, I'm not getting on no probation. I'm not being in nobody's system. If I get convicted and you want to send me to jail, I'll just go to jail, and it won't be indiscernible. Okay, very well. So let's just do that. One moment, and let's just have a show. And let me practice the law, because indiscernible. Mr. Ricketts, one moment, please. People, what were the facts in this case? Mr. Tarzinski. I don't know, Your Honor. I'm standing in. Oh, you're standing in for the prosecutor record? He don't even know what he's talking about. Sir, please do not argue. I will hear from you just like I will hear from the people. Well, you keep cutting me off, so I just thank you. Well, sir, thank you. Is this a situation where the prosecution would offer Mr. Ricketts informal diversion with an order to just obey all laws, Mr. Tarzinski? I don't believe so. I think it's a battery charge, Your Honor. I understand, and you know nothing about the case. Not the details. Exactly, sir, says the judge. Is the person who was assigned to this case available? She's currently in trial downstairs. And sir, I would like to, the person who is in charge of this case was prevented, and it says something, SIC, some evidence by the accuser and his colleague that brought evidence that actually showed that there was no crime committed, and they also withheld exculpatory evidence. James Cooper allowed the prosecutor to speak in place of demanded subpoena for the accuser in their place of business when they are holding exculpatory evidence, and the evidence in which that was brought at the last minute back in April show that no crime took place, as well as the accuser's initial statement to the police. So we can go ahead and do this. I don't have no time to waste. I'm tired of coming down here. Let's get this show on the road. Are you just going to have to drop it? And if you don't, indiscernible. Very well. All right, Mr. Ricketts, I'm going to go ahead and grant your request and set the matter for trial. Thank you. You're welcome, Mr. Tarzinski. The people are requesting a 7 of 10 if Mr. Ricketts is ready for trial. The court in that matter will, one moment. No, we can do this tomorrow. This, Mr. Ricketts, it does not work that way. We're set for 0 of 10 today. The matter will trail till next Wednesday, July 23rd. We are 0 of 10, so that will be 6 of 10. Mr. Tarzinski. That's 7 of 10, Your Honor. The court. No, the 7 of 10 will be next Thursday, Mr. Tarzinski. Oh, that's right. The court. I'm setting it for Wednesday, Mr. Tarzinski. 6 of 10. The court, the 6th of 10, July 23rd, so that we can ensure that all discovery has been completed, any offers or any counter offers are taken care of, and if both sides are ready on the 23rd and the case is deemed ready, then we will call for a panel the following day and jury trial will commence. So, Mr. Ricketts, you are ordered to return to this department 8:30 a.m. without further notice on July 23rd next week. Also, sir, the trial will take place in here. Likely it will be sent somewhere else. I don't know where. Okay, I just demand a court reporter, and the people, like I said, they can leave me alone and we can walk away peacefully. Or whoever is going to be in the courtroom can get ready to laugh. Oh shit, y'all, this guy is so crazy. Nurse! Nurse! Somebody gets a shot of lithium, okay? Nurse! The court. Okay, Mr. Ricketts, so you, okay, wait, I got it. Okay, Mr. Ricketts, so you're ordered to return 8:30 a.m. without further notice, July 23rd, okay? July 23rd. We'll see you then. Thank you. You're welcome. And people, if you can have the assigned prosecutor appear at that time, Mr. Tarzinski. Yes, the court. Thank you. Mr. Tarzinski, Mr. Tarzinski, they should be done. The court, thank you. Now it's recess taken at 2:57 p.m. until 2:58 p.m. And then it says, Mr. Tarzinski, hey, bailiff, you need to call help right now. Wait, Mr. Tarzinski, hey, bailiff, you need to call help right now. The bailiff, for what? He just came after me. It's going to be on camera in the hallway. No, I didn't. I called you a pussy bitch. Then you came after the DA. Oh my God. You came after the oh my gosh. You came after the fucking D. What the fuck? No. Oh my gosh. You came after what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is great. Oh my gosh. Lord have mercy. Oh shit. He said he just came after me. It's going to be on camera in the hallway. No, I didn't. I called you a pussy bitch. And why you even gonna say that? I called you a pussy bitch. Why you even, number one, why you even say call him a pussy bitch? I told y'all it's not just on YouTube. This guy is unhinged in real life. He's certified. Oh shit, this is too much. Yeah, I didn't read this before going live. I didn't read all this stuff. Woo! Mr. Tarzinski, it's going to be on camera in the hallway. And go, and it says indiscernible, the camera. So I guess he's trying. Indiscernible, no, might be cursing. He was saying indiscernible. That nigga probably cursing and saying shit. Most likely probably say, go look at the fucking cameras or motherfucking cameras or something. Mr. Tarzinski. And he went like this. No, the fuck I didn't. You said I threw a punch at you. You said I threw a punch at you? Mr. Tarzinski. It's going to be on camera. How you here for a whole battery case and you got the Mr. Tarzinski saying you did something in the hallway? And look at you was at the trial with Gene Deal. At the Diddy trial with Gene Deal, something happened with y'all too. The defendant, you said I threw a punch at you? Like asking the question. You said I threw a punch at you? Mr. Tarzinski, you're not, and it says indiscernible. Defendant, if I get arrested and he don't, why would you say if you get arrested, he don't? Like, if I get arrested and he don't see that on camera, I'm going to sue you. There you go. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you. If I get arrested and he don't see that on camera, I'm going to sue you, Mr. Tarzinski. And indiscernible. Immediately, the defendant, you said I threw a punch at you. Is that what you said? Unidentified speaker, Mr. Ricketts. Mr. Ricketts. He just told the judge I threw a punch at him. That's a fucking lie. One moment. That's the same fucking shit that they arrested me for. What you're doing, you're trying to convict a black man. I ain't do shit to you but call you a pussy and talk to you just like how you supposed to be. Like, this is my fucking right. Now get ready for trial, boy. The fuck is you talking about? I'm about to fall out my chair. I'm literally falling out my chair. Oh shit, I'm on the floor now. Shit. Oh my gosh. Woo! Lord have mercy. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. I can't, and I won't tolerate such foolish. I know you fucking lying. Oh shit. Wait. Now get ready for trial, boy. The fuck is you talking about? So that's why they wanted the transcript. They said, get the transcript. We need the transcript for what happened in court today. Woo! The court, hey, don't go anywhere. So they say, hey, don't go anywhere. So it looks like he's there, but then they say don't go anywhere, right? Does this even work, Mr. Tarzinski? It's going to be in, and we need to pull the cameras for that. 100% is going to be on camera. Unidentified speaker, indiscernible. Child. Mr. Tarzinski. No, I want to make sure he gets remanded. And it says indiscernible. Unidentified speaker. Hold on. Unidentified speaker, indiscernible, sheriff's department. Yeah, we need deputies in 93. Unidentified speaker, indiscernible. The clerk. We need deputies in 93, please. Unidentified speaker, 93. Mr. Tarzinski. Well, in the hallway now. The court. In the hallway. Mr. Tarzinski. I could hear him. He waited. The court, one moment. Unidentified speaker, indiscernible, 93. Unidentified speaker, indiscernible. The court. We need Ricketts back in 93. The clerk, indiscernible. It works, but it said we need Ricketts back in 93. Oh, that's what happened. So he left out of the courtroom when he wasn't supposed to during this whole thing. They said they need him back in 93. He left out. So this is what happened. Okay. So he had court at 8:30. They told him to come back at 11. And it looks like he did actually probably come back at 11. And then something happened in the hallway. And then they told him not to leave, and then he left. That's what it looks like happened, right? The court, one moment, and then we already read that. The clerk, it works, but indiscernible. The court, yeah, I don't think mine is working. The clerk, indiscernible. There says pause right there. Unidentified speaker. You guys okay in here? The court, yes, we need Ricketts back here. So he done left it. He okay. So he went to the morning, and then he also went to the one that he was supposed to go to, the second one, but then he left. He left it when they were trying to look into this matter about what he did with the DA out in the hallway, the incident. He left the room and he was supposed to. The judge had said, stay here. He probably realized that something was going to happen, so he wanted to get out of there. I don't know. Let's continue and let's see what's happening. Unidentified speaker, you guys okay here? And says, the court, yes, we need Ricketts back here. Unidentified speaker, what was that? The court, we need defendant Ricketts back in here. Unidentified speaker, okay. Then there's a pause. The clerk, did you want me to stay on the record, or you want me to stay, or you want me to go off the records? Stay on the record? And the court, yes, please. The clerk, okay. Okay, obviously I'm live still, so I have to reschedule my backup live. Okay. And I'm not even done with this one, so most likely I might move that. The court, cancel it and then just reschedule. The court, can I get the file back? Oh, I have it. Pause. The court, we can go off the record. Let me know when they are back. And it says recess taken at 3:03 p.m. So this at 3:03 p.m. So he comes there on July 17th in the morning. And then they say to go to the next court room at Department 93, I guess, at 11 a.m. So he actually goes there, it looks like. But then something happens in the hallway, and then they are in the courtroom and they tell him not to leave, and he leaves. And now they're looking for him, it looks like. Okay, hold on. The court back on the record in the People versus No Nuts. The prosecutor came back in after the case had been called, indicated to the court that he had been assaulted by the defendant. The defendant came in after him. I ordered the defendant not to leave, but he walked out anyway because security could, before security could get to him or secure him. And apparently, the court has been informed that he has left the building. Counsel, please state your appearance for the record and indicate for the record what happened. And then Mr. Tarzinski, Ben Tarzinski for the people, Your Honor. As the court said, as soon as the case was done, I actually waited for a moment for the defendant to leave the courtroom, hoping I was giving him, because I think the record would reflect he was pretty agitated on the record previously. This is a video, so bear with me. I can't just scroll easily, okay? It's a video. Hold on. I've never had any encounter with him before. I'm just a stand-in DA for today's indiscernible. When I went out into the hallway, he was still there. He was packing up his bags. As I passed him, I could tell that he saw me and accelerated packing up his bags. So I was walking quickly down the hallway. I heard him running down the hallway. I think my impression of it was that he was intentionally running loudly to try and scare me. As he got closer, I turned around. My intent was to walk all the way to the other side, to the other end, and allow him to go to the elevators. And I turned around. He said, "Pussy ass bitch," or something to that effect, and raised a hand as if he was going to strike me. He was probably 5 feet away. I think his intent was to make me think that he was going to strike me. So I turned around immediately, obviously, to go report to the court what happened. As I was walking back, he said, "That's not a crime. That's not a crime." I said, "Yes, it is." And as I was walking, he then turned away from the elevators and started chasing me. I could hear him again running behind me. So I picked up my pace and came into court to report what happened. And he came obviously right in after me. The court, thank you. And the court ordered the defendant not to go anywhere. He left nonetheless. So it looks like he did go to both, but he left after this whole incident with Tarzinski. The jury trial setting date of July 23rd is vacated. The defendant's pro per status is revoked. A bench warrant is issued in the amount of $250,000, and the court is ordering a transcript of today's proceedings. Mr. Tarzinski says, "Thank you, Your Honor. I'm going to go speak to, I already notified my supervisor as well. I believe he's notified the Bureau of Investigations for the DA's office." Child, so if that's the case, he could now, like, okay, the $250,000 is a bench warrant for this current case. But if what he has done at this court is captured on camera, and that could be a new charge, not now, but later, if they actually decide to prosecute, he could get another charge. Because Tarzinski said he notified my supervisor as well. I believe he's notified the Bureau of Investigations for the DA's office. So I'll talk to them about. And the court says, "Thank you." Who to make a report to, and I'll take care of it. The court indiscernible. You can go off the record. Hold on, it's almost done. Proceedings concluded at 3:10 p.m. So him leaving the building. So he actually. So I want to make sure I clarify and I correct myself because of how the documents were kind of out of order and everything else. But anyways, the point is that he did. Looks like he went to both 8:30 and 11 a.m. But because something happened in the hallway, at one point, an incident, he was told to stay in the courtroom while they handled this issue, and he left. Ashley Stafford is the one that, I'm not going to read this, but pretty much saying that she transcribed this document, pages 1 through 16, and it's inclusive and an accurate transcript of what happened at court that day, July 17th. For the afternoon session. Okay, this is not the AM, this is the afternoon session where all the stuff occurred. And when he decided to leave and it wasn't over, he got a bench warrant. So that's it for No Nuts update. So the last person we need to discuss is Ralph, and then to be honest, I'm gonna reschedule my other live for later. I thought I'd get some rest or whatever. So let me change that date. So now we're gonna get into Ralph and what's happening with that. If you are not caught up with this topic, then you're gonna be lost. Pretty much, as I stated before, and I still believe that this is a landlord-tenant issue. And by landlord-tenant, I believe that if Ralph actually vacates the property or leaves the property, hold on. If Ralph leaves the property, then this issue can be resolved. But for some reason, to be honest, it looks like he wants to stay on the property and stay there and argue for his rights and fight and argue squatters' rights or wrongful eviction and things like that. If you have not paid rent since March, May time period, and you only get him $450, then vacate the premises. Oh, interesting. It looks like somebody wants to talk about one of my petitions. And I'm not going to tell any of y'all who it is because I know I got ops watching me. Ops are watching. But one of my petitions looks like somebody wants to write a piece about it. So I'm going to actually get back to them after the live. Just a second. Not that one. Okay, so where was I? Okay, so basically it's actually a landlord-tenant issue. And it's not like Rocnation authoring him. The guy, Rich Press, does not even work for Rocnation at all. Okay, hold on. So basically, Freeman has actually went to a law firm to try to do a 30-day. I told him I need to see the document myself so I can actually verify. So based on his own statements, again, based on Freeman's own statements, I ask for a receipt. I have to receive it. I have not received it yet. 30 days to a 30-day notice, okay, was given to him. Before you can evict someone legally, you have to actually give them a notice. And then Ralph said that it was filed that it's the wrong county added to the document. No, Freeman Farm or Freeway Farm is actually located in Jackson County, not Wayne. So Jackson County would actually be the right area. All you do is Google it, where his zip code in that city, it will come up as Jackson. So that's correct. But everyone knows you can't just go straight to the courthouse and file the eviction. You have to give a 7-day notice, 3-day notice, 30-day notice. It depends on your area, your jurisdiction, and your laws on tenant laws on how long you have to give people. I could have promised that some of y'all are from my ops chat. So please, if you're from my op that I don't, like I said, I'm banned from, please don't show up in my chat. And not all ops, but y'all know certain channels. So with that being said, let's go ahead and listen to this video really quickly. So when they left the after I had an interview with Freeman, the landlord that owns the property. Let me give a brief little summary because we always have new people and I don't want them to be completely lost just because they're interested in following future videos. There is a farmer a guy that owns a farm by the name of Freeman Clark. Freeman Clark is out of Michigan and he has a farm called Freeway Farms. Back in March, Shar, which is the girlfriend of Ralph the Wise on YouTube channel, she moved into the actual farm. And then following that, around May, it looks like Ralph joined her as an unauthorized occupant. Since their time on the farm or living there since March and through May, depending on who you're referring to, Shar or Ralph, they have only given him based on Freeman's. Okay, he said that they have only given him $450, and that it was supposed to be $1,500, and also with utilities per month. So they have not paid rent. So he wants them off the property. He has a family. Like he feels like they're taking money out of his family and his household. And obviously he's a landlord. He wants his rent. He wants them off the property. They want to fight for the property. It looks like they are looking up his property records, posting his criminal record, and they want to stay on the farm and argue their tenants' rights and their squatters' rights. And they say that they are actually listed as an employee of his, and as like Charles listed as a manager employee or something. They say they have squatters' rights, tenants' rights, and this is an unlawful eviction. They have looked up his records and property records saying that he's not the owner of the property. It's, to be honest, I will have to say, I'm just giving my honest opinion. It's weird. That's that man's farm. It's literally called Freeway Farm. That it was agreement to pay the rent. Y'all have not paid. Y'all are even saying y'all are trying to argue squatters' rights. So y'all are really trying to take advantage of someone that y'all feel like y'all could take advantage of and stay on the man's land. I'm not a fan of squatters or anything like that. And yes, I understand people have hard times and people are facing eviction and doing this and doing that. At the same time, don't get on here lying and say it's Rocnation or Jag After You when it's just a landlord tenant issue. Just say, hey, I'm broke and I can't pay my rent, and I don't have nowhere else to go and I want to stay here or whatever else. But don't try to get on here and lie with conspiracies saying, oh, Rocnation after me, Jag after me, internet people are after me. No, you didn't pay your rent. If you had paid your rent every month, you wouldn't have this issue. You're also an unauthorized guest because he said Shar can move there, but he never gave you permission to move there. So you just freely, moved in there. And they believe, Shar and Ralph believe that they should be able to stay because they help with the land. They said they made changes to the land, alterations to the land. They worked on the land and they provided labor. So all the labor and things that they've done on the land should actually be taken in exchange, like an exchange for labor for a place to stay. However, if that wasn't the agreement, then that's not the agreement. And then you have to also say, did you benefit from the labor? Like, let's say you work on the land and you benefit from the fruits of the land, and you actually use the farm and stuff on the farm yourself. Then now he's actually taking another loss because y'all are on the farm and y'all using his land for your own needs as well. So then I had an interview with Freeman, and they finally left the property. Well, they said they left, and this is where gaslighting comes in, because you say you left the property, but then you leave items behind. You say you left the property, but then you leave an 18-year-old autistic young adult there, and with cats and items. So that's like a placeholder to say, like, for example, they rented out the basement of the property of the farmhouse. So if someone were to move into your house or into your basement and they said they left, and then you go down there and then there's an 18-year-old with autistic person down there, person with autism, and then there's cats and there's items, is that really moving out? No, because they still have some unauthorized occupant there that they left behind. It's not completely vacated. When someone completely vacates, everything is empty. All your items are gone and all occupants are gone. If any occupant is still remaining, you have not moved out. So, and they know that. That's why they're saying, oh, we're going to fight for this and fight for this. If you already left, why are you saying that you're still going to fight? You're saying you're still going to fight because you know you left a placeholder. You left someone there to have your foot in the door sealed. Because if I move out and move out and move out, I want to say I'm going to fight for the place because I already left, so there's nothing to fight for, right? You only say you're fighting for a place if you are still living there and you still have someone there holding it down or holding it there for you and holding your spot, so that way you can still try to fight in court for the right to stay, right? Yeah, exactly. Fight for someone else's property and land. It's a sense of entitlement. Is that your land? Is your property? You know, a lot of people would probably want to live on a nice farm if that's their dream, and own a farm. People have dreams of owning a mansion or owning this and owning that. However, in the world, in society, you cannot poach on other people or take somebody else's property or other people's things as your own. Okay. The only thing you can do is try to work and earn that for yourself. And yes, it can be like, life can seem unfair to where others have things and the haves and the haves not. But just because you have not doesn't mean you could take it from others, because now it becomes now you become a problem. So with that being said, you need to just get off the land. If you move off his land and take everyone with you, then that won't be a problem. Now, here's the thing. Everyone knows that an 18-year-old is still legit in someone like a young adult. So leaving that 18-year-old there is a smart move, because you know that people will feel sorry for the 18-year-old and give you more grace and leniency, and they don't want to really like this, I'm gonna, kick the person out. Because even Freeman, he's, they say he's this and they say he's that. But I mean, he, like, as a grown man, he sees that he doesn't really want, like, oh, that's 18-year-old, so he's not trying to do whatever. But at the same time, he still wants his place. So there was some sort of agreement to let him stay a couple of more days, but days and days have passed. So with that being said, why is if you say you love the property, then why is 18-year-old still there? Once you leave, everybody should be out of the place. So you're misleading your subscribers by telling them that you moved out, when if your cats are still there, items are still there, and 18-year-old is there for any reason. I don't hear any excuses or justifications for why the 18-year-old is still there. If me and family move into a place and I say we moved out, then that means everybody should be out. I'm not going to say I moved out unless everybody has vacated. That's all. Okay. So at any time I say, have you paid rent? Have you paid all your rent? Have you paid your rent? And if you say, no, I didn't pay rent, I worked on the land. So that since I worked on the land, my rent should be waived. That's not how it works. So let's go ahead and listen to this video. So now that the 18-year-old is still in the basement with autism, right? No one really knew the level of functioning, whether it's high functioning, even to the level of Asperger's, or low functioning, or nonverbal, verbal. No one knew fully how, affected or impacted the minor. I mean, not the minor, because it's an 18-year-old now. Turned 18 now. So with that being said, here's a video of someone actually going there. And also whether the 18-year-old that just turned 18 a few months ago has food or what's happening. Because obviously, if everyone moved out and that person is still there on a land that, the land, they're saying that the Freeman is okay. So I'm a team nobody. Pay attention. Team nobody means that I'm not on Freeman's side or Ralph's side. I'm on the side of just getting to the bottom, and I say it's a tenant landlord issue. And once Ralph and everyone moves out, then Freeman will no longer be a problem, and Freeman can they won't have to deal with Freeman ever again, and Freeman will have to deal with them if they get out. The more you stay on the man's land, the more he's going to try to get you off the property because that's his home. So this is a landlord-tenant issue. So if you want to get rid of the issue, then separate. Get off his property, and then life goes on. You trying to argue your squatters' rights is problematic. So with that being said, the 18-year-old is still on the property. So press 1 in the chat is if you have an 18-year-old that is living with you and you say you moved out, did you move out if the 18-year-old is still there, or are you still there? How can someone say they moved off Freeman's property if they left behind an 18-year-old with autism? Is that possible, y'all? I'll block him from my chat unless you can answer that question. Did you move out? Can someone say they moved out if they still have an adult living there at the place of occupant? Did you take your cats with you? Did you take all your property with you? Or did you take all occupants with you? Yes or no? Don't put anything in the chat besides yes or no. Did you take all occupants with you? Did you take all cats with you and all your property with you? Yes or no? Don't put any excuses. Just put yes or no in the chat. Did everyone get taken out of the house? Did all property and all cats, all humans, all cats, and all property were all removed? Yes or no? Because there's evidence of the child still there. Not child, it's a child to me because the person is 18. There's evidence that he's still there in the basement with the cats as of the latest video. So I don't see anything in the chat. So my channel is not a joke channel, okay? You cannot outsmart me. As long as if I move me and my family into a basement of someone's home. Oh, he's timed out. Well, anyways, I don't need to argue back and forth. Like, he's trying to be disruptive. It's common sense, okay? You can't outsmart me. See, your dumb shit might work for other people, but it's not gonna work for me. If I move, for the people in the back, if I move my family into your basement, and I tell you, hey, I left. I go online telling everybody I left. And you go down to your basement, you see you see my 18-year-old son in your basement with cats and stuff still down there. Well, what will you do? You will say, hey, I thought you left. And I'm like, I did leave. And then you'll say, hey, no, the 18-year-old is still here, and there's cats and there's property here. I left, and somebody's gonna come get him. Oh, somebody's gonna come get him, and then a couple of days go by, and then a couple of days go by, and nobody came. And then you're online saying, hey, I'm gonna fight for the property. I'm gonna fight for the property. So either you left and you're gone, or the person is still, are you still here? Or you're gonna fight for the property? It doesn't make any sense. So your bullshit and hogwash might work over there with the other folks, but it ain't gonna work over here, okay? We already know the hustle in the game. See, I think you focus a lot of your attention trying to fool the white folks, but listen, we already know how the hustle and the games work over here. Okay, so go back over there to those neck of the woods. It ain't gonna work over here, little boy, okay? Well, not little boy, you're like 48, whatever. But anyways, the point is, bye. Anyways, with that being said, let's go ahead and listen to what the 18-year-old said. Okay. So a guy went to the property to check on an 18-year-old autistic young adult. So the person is 18. So by the way, this is not a minor. This is 18-year-old. They went to check because this 18-year-old autistic young adult was left in the basement. So if y'all moved out, then why is a person that was living with y'all still there? That means y'all didn't move out. He's still y'all responsibility. And my question is, are y'all getting SSI for this 18-year-old? Y'all say he has autism, so have y'all actually like taken like, have y'all went to go to get some sort of benefits for this person that y'all, if he's no longer in y'all household, then I hope you're not still getting benefits for him in SSI or any sort of other benefits.
Hey, Levi, I just want to make sure you're okay, buddy.
So Levi is actually the 18-year-old, the one that turned 18 a few months ago or so, okay? So obviously he's verbal because when he comes out, he's definitely verbal, so it's not a non-verbal. The issue is when people say autism and they don't specify it, they don't give specifics, we are left to guess as to the level of functioning. People have to know the level of functioning of so we can know how can a person take care of themselves. You can't say autistic 18-year-old left in the basement because we have to know, are they able to provide for themselves, take care of themselves, anything, okay? And then y'all say that he's not able to. And even an 18-year-old without autism, and they were sheltered or taken care of, just because they turn 18, all of a sudden they can't just like, oh, now you're on 18, you take care of yourself. Especially, you know, so with that being said, this video can like kind of show that, okay, well, we have an 18-year-old and if they're sick, and then, you know, they are on here saying that the child, this, I keep saying child, to me it's child because 18, okay? Young adult, 18 is grown, okay? They're saying, oh, he's grown now, he's grown. Yeah, I understand that. He's still legit. And y'all also are saying that he's autistic. So with that being said, and y'all saying, you know, you have to help provide for him. So it is what it is. Yes, he's 18, but what is his mental capacity? What age does he operate on a mental level? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah. So let's see. They're knocking on the door of this for Levi. Okay, the one they left in the basement. Yeah, so please don't promote others in the chat. I deal with narcissists, sociopaths, all sorts of people. So yeah, I'm gonna do my live and I'm gonna log out and live my life. Okay, so anyways, let's continue on. And yes, by the way, for the people in the back, thank you, Alicia. I was brought into this drama. I was minding my black ass business. And then Ralph said, Dani and Avengers, we need your help. Dani and Avengers, we need your help. And he was like, Rocnation and Jag is author us. And this is a Jag sector. And most of the people in the Jag algorithm don't believe in all Jag's bullshit about Rocnation and all these people being author her and all her lies and bullshit. So this is not the sector to come in to make those types of allegations, because people are gonna be like, you're sounding like Jag now. So that being said, you're in the wrong sector to be spinning what you're spinning, okay? Because a lot of people are not buying what you're trying to sell, and I surely ain't. So yes, I was minding my black ass business because I've been ignoring this guy. But you know, his channel is his thing, my channel is my thing. But you're bringing me into the mess by saying, Dani and Avengers, we need you. Come help us save the day. So you're calling my name, but now you're mad because I answered. the difference is you thought I would come in windmilling and swinging for you and just taking your side, when I can immediately say, what will solve it? I'm a problem solver. You have a problem, and then how can you solve it? We have two people, a landlord and a tenant. The landlord and the tenant both agree that rent has not been paid, right? So we have non-payment of rent. The tenants say they have squatters' rights, and also that they worked on the land and did a lot of labor, so their labor should be used in exchange or in lieu of rent. The landlord is saying, no, there's no agreement for no labor. I want my money, and I want it now. I want my rent. I ain't saying nothing about no labor and change of rent. He wants the money. And the tenants say they are unlawfully evicted, and yet they still have an occupant in the basement that's still there. And they ask the landlord and say, hey, can they stay 2 more days? But then 2 more days have passed, and now it looks like, more time has passed. And they still have the ATM in the basement and cats. And they still stop by with the key to the place and going in and out. So they have not moved out. They're constantly accessing the place, and they have someone still there. I hate when people play games that they moved out, but then they still have someone there, and they're still using a key to go in and out the place at will. That's not moving out. Okay, so he thought I would come in and say, oh, Rocnation is after you, Jag is after you, this or that. No, I have a brain. You have the wrong person. I'm not one of your little followers that believe everything you say. This is Dani Robertson, the Avengers. We do research. We don't do that. We don't just come in with this conspiracy. This is not a conspiracy channel. So you called the wrong people. So he's mad that now I wanted to hear the other side of the story, Freeman. And he thinks I'm taking Freeman's side. No, he's like, Freeman has a criminal record. Yeah, I know he has a criminal record. I'm not defending his criminal record. I don't even agree with Freeman's criminal record. This is not about his criminal record. You asked me how can I, you say, I looked into it. It's not about his criminal record or even your criminal record. Both of y'all have a criminal record I don't agree with. I'm not going to dox either of your criminal records because that's irrelevant. The relevancy here is tenant-landlord issue. So with a tenant-landlord issue, you get off his property for non-payment of rent. You haven't paid your rent. He does not want to do exchange for labor. And then you take all occupants, your cats and everything with you. And then once you're off his land, Freeman has no need to contact you, and you have no need to contact him. And now the problem is solved. You instead want him to file eviction documents. You want to argue your tenants' rights and squatters' rights and how you can squat on the property. So you are in the wrong. I'm not going to agree with the squatter. And I understand people wanting property, but you have to work and earn it. You can't just take somebody else's property. This is not the wild, wild west. And I hate squatters' rights laws, to be honest. And I understand people follow on hard times, but you already had leniency from March all the way to now. And then even him allowing the 18-year-old to stay a couple of more days is being a little lenient. So in my opinion, you want that man's property. You want his land. And you're looking at his property records. Oh, his name is on here. Why are you looking all in that man's property records and see what he signed on a mortgage and deed? Why are you looking at all his stuff? You're coming across a little creepy, to be honest, to be all in that man's business about his home, any foreclosure or anything. You're trying to find loopholes to how you can try to steal this man's property and squat on his land. And it seems like you're even wishing ill will on him as far as like his current case and his health. So you can try to get that man's land. It's weird. And it's coming across as a creepy Lifetime kind of movie. It's weird. So anyway, let's go ahead and get into this video of the 18-year-old and what's happening with the 18-year-old in the basement. Okay, hold on.
Hey, Levi, I just want to make sure you're okay, buddy. I'm not here to bother you. I just want to make sure you're okay. Because you worried me earlier when you were talking about not having no food and stuff like that. I'm just.
So the documents have been, they already got an eviction notice already, a 30-day notice. And they said it came from I'll get into that another day, whatever, but they already got a 30-day notice of eviction. If they need to use anything for any proof of eviction, they got a 30-day notice they can use. They're gonna make excuses as to why they need this or that. They really just want the property. Y'all listen, squatters' rights and things, they just really want that man's land. And I hate to say it, but it's true. They want his property, they want that land. And they were even acting like it was their land in the first place.
Worried about you, buddy.
Let me go ahead and I will look at the chat later. Let me actually play this straight through, okay?
Hey, Levi, I just want to make sure you're okay, buddy. I'm not here to bother you. I just want to make sure you're okay. Because you worried me earlier when you were talking about not having no food and stuff like that. I'm just worried about you, buddy.
My mom doesn't want anybody in.
Yeah, and I'm not coming in at all. I just want to make sure you're okay because earlier you worried me. You said you didn't have no food and stuff like that.
Well, I got canned food. I got stuff like that. My mom's gonna drop by.
Okay, yeah. My name's Jeff, by the way.
Are you related to Free?
So he says you worried me earlier when you said you didn't have food. So he says he has canned food or canned goods. Canned food, yeah.
Like, not by blood, but I've known him like most of my life, yeah.
My uncle is his cousin.
Oh, okay.
His cousin with my uncle.
Yeah.
So he says that the owner of the farm, Freeman, his uncle is his cousin. So he's in some way related. So it looks like the uncle is the one probably that asked Freeman to allow the 18-year-old to stay a couple more days. But Freeman wants everybody off the property. But of course, you're trying to pull on someone's heart, like, hey, he's 18, he's autistic, he's this, he's that, and try to say 2 more days. They asked for 2 more days, but it's past 2 more days. It's already past 2 days. And why did they leave behind the 18-year-old? Is because it looks like Ralph doesn't get along with the 18-year-old. Ralph doesn't get along with the 18-year-old, so that's why they pretty much, and we'll get into that. So if the mom has this new boyfriend, the new boyfriend doesn't get along with the 18-year-old autistic child or son, then it looks like she chose Ralph over the her own son, it looks like.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm not here to bother you or nothing like that. You just kind of worried me earlier,
No, I was kind of mad that he came down here and then he told me to go upstairs and stuff and then try to blame that thing about me coming through the door because he told me to go unlock the door up there. And then he tried to blame something on me.
I think he was just, there's a lot going on and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he didn't know what was happening really, but he was worried about you too, honestly, because he told me he was worried about you being here, not having any food.
Well, I got stuff like I'm good for a couple. I got to take care of the cats. I have to take care of the cats.
Okay.
So I got to figure that out. But
right.
My mom's supposed to stop by again. She's dropping off my computer.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, and then you also worried me too when you said that guy came at you with a knife earlier. Like that was
well,
weird.
Yeah, that whole he's done. She's trying to fight me multiple times.
And who is he?
He's my mom's boyfriend.
Yeah, what's his name?
Ralph.
So Ralph came at you with a knife, though?
Yeah, he came out with me with a knife.
So he says that his mom's boyfriend, which is Ralph, has tried to fight him multiple times. So obviously, this is a tumultuous relationship. Ralph does not get along with the 18-year-old. So to be honest, that's probably why they don't want. And they said also that they feel like they got an 18-year-old is dangerous. They have to keep them away from. They said the 18-year-old autistic young adult is dangerous, so they have to keep him away from the other minors. And then Ralph does not get along with this 18-year-old, so that's why they left him there. And the issue is that if you say you moved out, you keep on telling the whole internet that you left. But he's there with the cats. And right now, to be honest, the 18-year-old is really trying to say that he probably needs help with the cats. Like, he's okay, he got some canned goods, but he needs help with the cats, because what the cat's gonna eat. If you only have canned goods, then what are you gonna feed the cats? And it looks like it's more than one cat, right? Because it says cats, not cat.
Chasing me. I actually, about right there around the sand, I bolted down there. I got over there. He stopped chasing me about halfway up.
Wow.
So,
I mean, there's.
And then when he was staying there, I came back like an hour later. Came back. He was standing here with a knife.
Like threatening you,
Yeah,
then,
like
yeah.
he's telling me
So
to
if he
come
chased
in.
you tonight, he's threatening you. There's something wrong with that. That's not.
Yeah, he's
that's,
not.
I'm worried
he's
about
not,
you for that too.
No,
like,
I'm good. They're not gonna do anything.
Okay.
I did contact a lot of my family though. They don't have housing, so
Gotcha.
at least for me. So I got.
So he said he contacted a lot of his family, and they don't have housing. So I guess a lot of people in his family don't have housing. He said, at least for me. So I guess nobody's letting him move in or stay. So he's trying to figure out, I guess, where he can live or where he can go. And it looks like, yeah. Now, Ralph came out here. He said a different story that the 18-year-old chased somebody with a knife. And now the 18-year-old said, no, Ralph is the one to chase him with a knife. So I don't know if it's one incident or two incidents. I don't know. Okay, I'm just letting you know what has been said on here.
Figure it out. I gotta call some people.
Your mom knows that Ralph came after you with a knife, though?
Yeah, she was here.
Really?
She told me to leave. She's the one who told me to leave.
Wow.
So he says, hey, does your mom know that Ralph came after you with a knife? And he said, yeah, she was the one that told me to leave, like to get out of there or leave. And then I guess he came back later.
She's the one that put me in the hospital.
That just really makes me nervous, man.
And he says she's the one that put me in the hospital. I don't know what he means by that.
That's all. Like, and you definitely don't want to be like trying to camp outside nowhere at night, and I'm like, there's a lot of wild animals out here and stuff like that, obviously.
I lived in Michigan. I know there's bears.
Freeman's actually worried about you. He really is. He's worried about you. I know he might have got a little confused earlier with what was happening with the doors and all that. But
you guys knew. I kind of figured.
Right. But I just want to make sure you're good, because you had said you were low on food or didn't have food or something. But you got a little bit of food. You're okay for now?
I'm good for now.
Okay. And also, when you told me that guy chasing you with the knife, that's serious stuff,
yeah,
man.
there was. And even the cops didn't do anything. They had to, every time they come over here, they have to ask, where's the proof? Where's the proof?
Wow. That's terrible, man. Well, I just want to check on you, buddy. I don't want nothing.
And by the way, for the people that be out there, I don't forget. I will request records. I can request like police reports and things like that, so I can see what all was reported. Like, cause this young adult is 18, so I will look into it to see if something was actually, a police actually came out there about an incident such as that.
Lucky, man. You too.
Yes, they want Freeman to be arrested, or they want him to be honest. They want him to be in jail or some health issues so they can get his land. It's weird. It sounds like a movie, but if you actually listen to Ralph, it looks like he really and how they're looking at his property records, what's happening with foreclosure, what's happening with selling the house. They're all in his, like, why would you move into somebody's house? You're all focused on their property records and their mortgage and their this and their that, and when they signed this document or that document. You're too overly concerned with somebody else's stuff. It seems like you're trying to get somebody else's land. It's weird. You should only be worried about have you paid the person's rent, not who owns their house or what's going on with their house, like that you moved into. It literally says Freeway Farm. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play it straight through, and then we're gonna move on to a little bit more commentary. Okay, hold on.
Hey, Levi, I just want to make sure you're okay, buddy. I'm not here to bother you. I just want to make sure you're okay. Because you worried me earlier when you were talking about not having no food and stuff like that. I'm just worried about you, buddy.
My mom doesn't want anybody in
Yeah, and I'm not coming in at all. I just want to make sure you're okay because earlier you worried me. You said you didn't have no food and stuff like that.
Well, I got canned food. I got stuff like that. My mom's gonna drop by.
Okay, yeah. My name's Jeff, by the way.
Are you related to Freeman?
Like, not by blood, but I've known him like most of my life. Okay.
Yeah. My uncle is his cousin.
Oh, okay.
His cousin with my uncle.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm not here to bother you or nothing like that. You just kind of worried me earlier, you know.
No, I was kind of mad that he came down here and then told me to go upstairs and stuff, and then try to blame that thing about me coming to the door, because he told me to go unlock the door up there. And then he tried to blame something on me.
I think he was just, you know, there's a lot going on and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he didn't know what was happening really, but he was worried about you too, honestly, because he told me he was worried about you being here, not having any food.
Well, I got stuff like I'm good for a couple. I gotta take care of the cats. I have to take care of the cats. Okay. So, I gotta figure that out, but
right.
Yeah, no, my mom's supposed to stop by.
I gotta take care of the cats, and you can't take care of yourself, and you have canned goods. You have cats, so why y'all left the cats there too? Canned goods, 18-year-old, autism, you say, and cats will be taken care of too. With what?
Again, just dropping off my computer.
Okay. Yeah, and then you also worried me too when you said that guy came at you with a knife earlier. Like, that was weird.
Oh yeah, that whole he's done. She's trying.
So he says his mom Shar is gonna come by and drop off his computer. So if y'all moved out, why are y'all still having Shar's son there and dropping off computers and stopping by and dropping off this and dropping off that? So y'all still have access to the place and going back and forth. That's not moved out. So I don't like the games, the gaslighting in the games. Oh, I moved out, but we're still going in and out of the place, and we have someone still living there. That's not moved out. Why do y'all play these types of games? And then y'all get so mad because I don't fall for stupid shit that don't make sense. If you move out of my place, I don't want no occupants there and no furniture, no cats, no nothing. It should be completely vacant and empty, ready to move someone else in. If I can't move someone else in there because someone else is living there and cats are there and property is still there, then guess what? You did not move out. Especially not a live human being there with just canned goods that y'all, you know.
I gotta figure that out, but
right.
Yeah, no, my mom's supposed to stop by again. She's dropping off my computer.
Okay. So. Yeah, and then you also worried me too when you said that guy came at you with a knife earlier. Like, that was weird.
Well, yeah, that whole he's done. She's trying to fight me multiple times. Like,
yeah, and who is he?
He's my mom's boyfriend.
Yeah, what's his name?
Ralph.
So Ralph came at you with a knife, though?
Yeah, he came out with me with a knife, started chasing me. I actually, about right there on the sand, I pulled it down there. I got over there. He stopped chasing me about halfway up.
Wow.
So,
I mean,
when he was staying there, I came back.
Yes, I've already stated that, V, that he's just that's why I call a placeholder. A placeholder is someone that's there holding a place or holding a spot holder, and they're there to keep the foot in the door to say that we're still living there. If everybody leaves out, they know that he can rent the place. But if they have a human body still there and occupying the space, they know that they can still try to fight for rights. So that's just a scam. And that's a way to lie to everybody, said that we moved out, but then to still have someone there, in my opinion.
She's trying to fight me multiple times. Like,
Yeah, and who is he?
he's my mom's boyfriend.
Yeah.
I gotta figure that out, but
Right.
yeah, no. My mom's supposed to stop by again. She's dropping off my computer. and
Okay.
stuff, so.
Yeah, and then you also worried me too when you said that guy came at you with a knife earlier. Like that was
Well,
weird.
yeah, that whole he's done. She's trying to fight me multiple times. Like,
Yeah, and who is he?
he's my mom's boyfriend,
Yeah, what's his name?
Ralph.
Ralph. So Ralph came at you with a knife though?
Yeah, he came out with me with a knife, started chasing me. I actually, about right there around the sand, I bolted down there. I got over there. He stopped chasing me about halfway up.
Wow.
So,
I mean, there's.
and then when he was staying there, I came back like an hour later. Came back, he was standing here with a knife.
Like threatening you, then,
like
yeah.
he's telling me
So
to
if he
come
chased
in.
you with a knife, he's threatening you. There's something wrong with that. That's not.
Yeah, he's
that's,
not-
I'm
he's
worried
not-
about you for that too.
No,
like,
I'm good. They're not gonna do anything to me.
Okay.
I did contact a lot of my family though. They don't have housing, so or at least
Gotcha.
for me. So I gotta figure it out. I gotta call some people.
Your mom knows that Ralph came after you with a knife though?
Yeah, she was here.
Really?
She told me to leave. She's the one that told me to leave.
Wow.
She's the one that put me in the hospital.
That just really makes me nervous, man. That's all. Like,
No,
and you definitely don't want to be like trying to camp outside nowhere at night. And like, there's a lot of wild animals out here and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Obviously,
I
so
mean, I lived in Michigan. I
yeah.
know there's bears.
Freeman's actually worried about you. He really is. He's worried about you. I know he might have got a little confused earlier with what was happening with the
Well, yeah,
doors
because
and all that, but
you guys knew. I kind of figured.
right.
There.
But I just want to make sure you're good because you had said you were low on food or didn't have food or something. But you got a little bit of food. You're okay for now.
I'm good for now.
Okay. And also, when you told me that guy chasing you with a knife, that's serious stuff,
Yeah,
man.
there was, and even the cops didn't do anything. They had to, every time they come over here, they have to ask, "Where's the proof? Where's the proof?"
Wow. That's terrible, man. Well, I just wanted to check on you, buddy. I don't want nothing. Good luck to you, man. You too.
And also, they say he has autism, but is that really medically diagnosed autism, or is it just stating that he has autism to get a check or some benefits? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and do a little bit more commentary. And I apologize for those waiting for my last live, but I have to reschedule it. I'm obviously still over here. This live is taking longer than I thought, but yeah. Hold on one second. And yes, I already expected people to be upset, but oh well. Don't ask me to get involved in something if you don't want me to report on it. Otherwise, I would. Landlord tenant issue, that should have been kept offline and private. You brought it to the internet, and then you also inserted me and the Avengers in it when you called our name out. Shout out to Rhonda. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Yes, I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to Rhonda. I appreciate you for joining the channel membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So I hope that the 18-year-old has had a warm meal since, I don't know the exact day of when this video was taken. Because, you know, people can survive off canned goods, especially like, you know, when, you know, to make do. But that's not a good sign. Like, what kind of canned goods? Like some sort of pantry, like beans in a can. Yeah. So, you know, hopefully, and then we're going to get into a little bit more on that. Hold on. But ultimately, let's keep it 100. Ralph just needs to get everybody off the property and go live his life. This isn't about taking sides. It's about tenant and landlord responsibilities. So stop playing the victim. Also, if the statements are true, which I don't see why the 18-year-old would make up this story the way he described it. He's pointing out to where he ran to and where Ralph was standing. I believe that this actually did happen. I wouldn't be shocked. And then they said another time was Ralph said the 18-year-old was chasing someone with a knife. I don't know. Ain't no rent been paid since they paid $450 since March of 2025, and that's not enough to hold down a whole situation, to be on the man's farm, to use his utilities and everything else. That's barely even covered the utilities you use with all the occupants in the basement throughout that time. If things are not working, just take your things and leave. Simple. And if Rob can't get along with Shar, his girlfriend's adult son that just recently turned 18, then maybe the son needs to be with someone who can support him properly. He says he has family, that there is no housing, people have to have a room or space for him. And then people can say, well, maybe the kid is problematic or has issues or disability or autism, and people in the family might not want to be his caregiver or caretaker. With that being said, if he gets a disability check, then someone should be the payee, right? Or payee representative or whatever. And they should be getting the money to take care of him. I don't know what's going on. If the son is autistic or on disability, not saying he is, but if he is, then those needs should be handled appropriately. Now let's talk about what the 18-year-old said, that Ralph tried to fight him multiple times and even chased him with a knife. That's serious. And let's be honest, if Ralph can barely feed himself, how is he? He's on here begging for a plate of Chinese. How is he even taking care of? If the 18-year-old can't barely feed himself, how is he taking care of multiple cats? If Ralph is begging for Chinese food, how can he actually be taking care of Shar and the kids? And then also multiple cats, plural. It says cats, plural. And in that video, the 18-year-old brings up cats a couple of times. And in a way, it's like he's trying to say, like, dry begging for help for the cats. Like, to be honest, it looks like he's dry begging, like, okay, well, I can probably make do and survive off of the canned goods, but what about the cats? Like, I'm just like the cats. So it looks like he was dropping hints that he would probably need help with the cats. So anyways, you can't guilt trip folks into helping you when you ain't keeping up with your own responsibilities, especially when you got cats living in the basement and then you left behind the 18-year-old. And now Ralph has said a lot of things about the 18-year-old, so he clearly does not get along with the 18-year-old. And the 18-year-old says, hey, well, we're not getting along and things like that. So yeah, with that being said, let's get into a little bit of commentary on this issue, and then I'm going to get off here. It should be about another 20 minutes. Okay, hold on.
Work, all the paperwork. So I ain't tripping. We still gonna do good things. They wanted this to discourage us, I guess. I guess this was supposed to discourage us from doing good things, but it ain't gonna discourage us.
One thing I hate about this type of personality is that they always act like the world is against them, and it's their collective or group against everybody else, when it's actually they are in the wrong. There's no accountability for their actions and what they are actually doing. Okay. They make themselves a victim and everybody else is the enemy, and they're trying to discourage us. No, people are trying to hold you accountable and responsible. If you say that if you move out the property and take everyone with you and make sure everyone is properly, love the property, all occupants, all animals, all property, and you leave, will you ever have to talk to Freeman again or deal with Freeman again? No, because there will be no need for contact. And then you say, and then on top of this, you say that Freeman, the landlord, is a dangerous person with the ankle monitor. He has domestic violence charges. He has this, he has that. He has a criminal record. You're naming all this stuff. And then I will say, he's so dangerous, but you're begging and kind of wanting to have squatters' rights to stay on his property. If someone is so dangerous, why are you trying to squatters' rights your way to stay on the property? Wouldn't you want to actually get away from the farm if he's dangerous? On one hand, you say he's a dangerous person, he's this and he's that, and then you're trying to fight to stay on the land. And my landlord is dangerous, I'm not going to fight to stay there. And then on top of that, he's so dangerous, but then you leave the 18-year-old in the basement of a dangerous man. So now it makes you look irresponsible. So you try to argue that he's dangerous to make him look bad, but then you fight to stay with a dangerous man. You leave an 18-year-old behind with a dangerous man. So which one is it? Is he dangerous and you need to get away, or is he not dangerous and you want to fight to stay on the land and the property and stay in the basement of a dangerous house of a dangerous man and leave your family and have your family, minor kids, and even young adults stay there? It doesn't make any sense.
You know, everybody don't got a she paints in their life. You know what I'm saying? Some of us just got to work with the collective.
Freeman was just in the hospital. Freeman was just in the hospital recently, by the way. And he says 18-year-old is still in the basement.
You know, all the paperwork. So I ain't tripping. We still gonna do good things. They wanted this to discourage us, I guess. I guess this was supposed to discourage us from doing good things, but it ain't gonna discourage us. You know? Everybody don't got a she paints in their life, you know what I'm saying? Some of us just got to work with the collective.
She Paints is a woman that came on here, and I'm not going to get the full story of what happened with that. But she is someone that is really known for donating a large amount of money to No Nuts, in the amount of $10,000. And then once she left No Nuts, she actually went over to Ralph's channel, and she also donated money to him. Now, I won't give that amount, even though I do know the amount. I'm not going to say the amount. And so he says not everyone can have a She Paints. So I bet right now he's looking for another She Paints. Like, is there anyone in the audience? This is like a way to kind of look like, say to the audience, hey, not everyone can have a She Paints. So he's hoping that someone can be like, oh, I can be She Paints. I got money too. And will donate to him just like She Paints. So she gave No Nuts, do not 10,000. She gave Ralph not that much, but she gave him, I will have to ask her permission to release those details, but she did donate to him as well. And so he's right now hoping and wishing that he had that She Paints money yet again.
They trying to stop our support though. They seen us. They seen us rocking. They seen us good things. They seen us doing good things every day. Hey, don't laugh, man. Everybody ain't got a She Paints in their life. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get me some older white women that want me to smell their drawers. You feel me? About to get me like 5 older white women that want me to smell their drawers. Is that wrong? They say I like white anyway, so I might as well just get me a stable of them. Any of them out there? Huh? He's a panty sniffer. Watch out, girls, he'll fill you up. She's a man eater. Nah, I'm joking. We got the Atlas Family Collective. That's all we need. I was just joking. I am going to be on the road though, so.
Let me tell y'all something. Subscribers do support your channel, and that's great. However, subscribers are not like your personal ATM or your piggy bank, to where you just log in online like, oh, I need this, I need that, and everyone's supposed to just send you their money. People support when they want to support. And yeah, it's just a way. He actually, you'll listen and pay attention to, he actually has so much entitlement from his subscribers that he actually is trying to tell someone to take out a loan for him. Why would you tell any subscriber to take out a loan for you? You can't even buy, what's his name? He's surviving off of canned goods. You can't even afford a plate of Chinese food, but you want someone to take out a loan for you? What the fuck? No, you're not financially responsible enough to pay back a loan. And subscribers should not be, I would not tell any subscriber to take out a loan. What the hell? That's not your real family. I'm not saying like a real family, because my subscribers community, we're like a family, online family. However, y'all know what I'm saying. That it's not like a family where I could just come on here and be like, one of y'all take out a loan for me. What kind of fuck shit is that? That's crazy. And the audacity and the entitlement to even posed that. I put that out there. And yes, that was nice of She Pains to give No Nuts, Do Not 10,000, and he later disrespected her, but she gave, and that's her prerogative. She gave Ralph that money. But with that, sometimes becomes entitlement to now you need another She Pains or somebody else out there to do the same behavior, give you large sums of money. And for what? They actually like your channel, they want to support, and they can. You know, people support my channel too. But to come on here and literally ask someone to go to take a loan out for you, that's weird behavior.
I will be visiting people. Make sure I take the proper steps, but I will be visiting people. For real. I might head to Jersey. I might go to AC or something, depending on how the collective wave. Hey, if y'all shit, let's go to AC. Let's go to the casino. I'm telling you.
So I'm actually going to put a pause on that one. Let's listen to another audio before I get into that one. Hold on, let me turn my Bluetooth on.
Power on. Bluetooth pairing.
Potato salad. You gotta say, and if you want your potato salad order to come in, you gotta say with raisins. That's the only way the order gonna come in, if you say with raisins. You gotta order potato salad, but say W/raisins, and then your order will go through.
So right now, to be honest, he's actually a lot of times, I hate to bring up this topic, but it's relevant. Sometimes people will come into certain spaces where this is a black tea sector primarily, and then it's very diverse. It's diverse in like the Jaguar Wright sector, diverse, black tea sector, mainly primarily black females, and then it goes on and on. But you can have whatever preference you want, but it's clear that his preference is white women. But with that, sometimes people will pander to black women. And by that, what I mean is they will pander to black women as far as their money and coins while kind of uplifting their preference. You know what I'm saying? Where you know, it's okay to have a preference, just make sure that you're not like, y'all know what I'm trying to say, where black women, it's just like you're pandering to, but you really don't really respect black women, but you like to pander to black women to get their coins and money. You know what I'm saying? But people will do that all the time, where they prefer, you know, that's their preference. They uplift and praise and like admire, and then black women, they only really like around them to be their purse or to pander to, like a She Paints. You know what I'm saying? So it's something like that, but we'll get into that a little later. So he's what I call, to be honest, where he panders to black women, but I really don't see him. And there have been people throughout time saying he has done this and he has done that. Here's the thing people don't understand about my channel. People don't understand that I'm not a person that likes to just go out and just say things to mess up someone else's channel. I have influence. In this space. Well, I cannot like just start talking about what I don't like about somebody's channel, because it can impact their channel. And then it can kind of persuade people not to like the person or not to like the person or not like the person based on my opinion. So sometimes I would keep my opinion to myself because I don't want it to be seen like I'm policing people or telling people what to do with their channel, or stopping people from, like, I tell my subscribers, hey, don't go to this channel, or don't go to that channel. Because if I say I don't like to someone, then some people will stop going to the channel because I don't like the person. I know I have that influence. So I kind of just like try to keep in my own space or stay in my own space and keep my distance from people. That if I keep my distance, then I'm not really trying to police or give my opinion, and I'm not impacting the person's channel, but I'm also not being buddy, friendly with the person. You won't really see me share their channel on my community tab. I do certain behaviors that will be indicative of a close friendship or anything. Okay. Yeah. You don't really see me drop their channel in my chat after a certain point once I realize certain behaviors or attributes or characteristics I don't fuck with. So with that being said, I keep my distance. So, with that being said, he's already been problematic. But that's why I kept my distance. Okay. At one point when I was letting Lady Letitia come on the panel, he was trying to get on my panel himself, but I didn't want him on my panel because I'm keeping my distance and that. And since we share subscribers, I'm not trying to start a beef, but I'm keeping my distance because I'm noticing behaviors that I don't really like. But that's his channel. If he's running his channel that way, I run my channel that my way. I'm sure I do things he dislikes. So, I stay in my own lane. But in this case, he actually, said, Dani and the Avengers, come help me. Dani Avengers, look into this. And now you're trying to add my name and trying to insert my name. Another time when he did something similar was when he said he was going to start an Avengers Discord. Inside of his Discord, he was going to start an Avengers room. He said all the Avengers can go there and do this and that. I'm like, no, I don't need you to set up an Avengers Discord room in your Discord. We already have my own Discord. So it looked like he was trying to cloud chase off my name by trying to tell Avengers to go to his Discord in some sort of Discord room. I'm like, no. And then even someone sent me a screenshot and someone said, hi, Dani. I'm like, they're saying hi, Dani, as if I'm in his Discord. No. You're going to say, hey, Dani, remember, come to my Discord. So with that being said, I had put a stop to that. I'm like, no, I don't need no one putting the Avengers Discord in their Discord. We have our own Discord.
I want to support the positive. They try to.
Hold on. Put this on speaker.
Bluetooth connected.
And again, just because I don't say anything doesn't mean I don't peep game. I just keep my distance. The same thing happened with No Nuts. No Nuts came into the sector. He was problematic. I didn't attack him or start making videos on him until he came after me. Or, people have to insert me or come after me. Otherwise, I just try to keep my distance. Because I don't want to just start like giving my unsolicited opinion out of nowhere, attacking people or going at their platform or for how they run their platform. But in this case, Ralph inserted me and the Avengers into it. So that's why we are in it. Okay.
They try to make it look negative. So we're going to shake back. If anybody want to donate, I was thinking about Chinese food on y'all tonight, with everything that's going on. Maybe, somebody feel bad enough and donate, I can get some Chinese food on y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if I was gonna donate money for Chinese food, I think I would want, the 18-year-old just eating canned goods. I think I would want him to have a plate of Chinese food, not you. Yeah.
It's been a minute since I had some vegetable fried rice.
When did Levi have some vegetable fried rice and not a canned good?
Can't go wrong with some vegetable fried rice and some, not soy sauce. You gotta put the duck sauce on it. You feel me? You gotta put the duck sauce on the vegetable fried rice. You feel me? Drinks it. They only be trying to give you 2 duck sauce packages and shit. They don't be trying to. You gotta go in there and snatch a handful of them out the little boxes that be in the front now. You gotta go snatch a handful of duck sauce so you can mix it with the rice. I used to eat the other stuff from the Chinese, but I just stick to the vegetable fried rice now. I'm scared of the other stuff like beef and broccoli and all of that.
Yeah, a mess. So let's go to the next time stamp, child. He on the begging for Chinese. And what's his name? Levi eating in the basement, child. Hold on. Let's listen to the next one.
tree for it. Yeah, it's okay. A lot of people are, you know what I mean? That's why you got to go and take out the loan. You got to go take out the loan. You know what I'm saying? Look at the PayPal. PayPal almost give you $1,000 loan. You know what I'm saying? You got to just take out the loan. You know what I mean? You got to trust that we, the collective, is going to pay it back. You know what I'm saying? You got to take out.
So people are saying they don't have money right now to donate or give to him. So he's trying to give them an alternative. Hey, if you don't have the money, you can actually go get a loan. Like go to PayPal, they let you take out $1,000. You know, he's trying to say, you know, some of these apps, you know, even Cash App, I don't be reading it, but it be telling me something about this or that. And then PayPal and other things, even your own bank, it would tell you, you can go over and all that. You know, they have these little things. So I guess he's talking about something with PayPal where you could take out a loan or do something. So he's saying anybody that got no money out there, subscribers, child, you ain't got no money to donate, you could go take out a loan for him and to collect, you know, and then everybody will pay you back later. You should not be out here trying to get subscribers to be in no debt for your ass. And not good. You can't even pay your rent. Not trying to be shady, but you can't. No, that's why people have credit checks. It's unfortunate because it's not always fair in society. I understand have nots. I understand how society and how things, classism and class, you know, classism and everything else. However, with that being said, if you can't even pay your rent, nobody's gonna really be trying to loan money to you. No one should be taking out $1,000 for someone that can't even pay their rent and getting evicted for their not paying the rent. I'm just being honest. Now, with that being said, sometimes you have family and friends that will help you out in your time of need, and that's fine. But to go online to your subscribers and put that on them, that's wrong.
That's all lies. To take no unjust gain, to conceal nothing from fellow members, to not divulge the affairs of the society, to transmit to others the teachings of the society unchanged, to keep sacred the books of the society. Members converted. Disembodiment of these rules were expelled from the order. So that must be where Joseph of Flavor is coming. Josephine of Flavor is whatever. Joseph.
Hold on a second.
Josephine of Flavors must have been a part of the school, and he must have got kicked out. And then he went and you know, took the teachings and created a falsity for it. Yeah, it's okay. A lot of people are, you know what I mean? That's why you got to go and take out the loan. You got to go take out the loan. You know what I'm saying? Look at the PayPal. PayPal almost give you $1,000 loan. You know what I'm saying? You got to just take out the loan. You know what I mean? You got to trust that we, the collective, is going to pay it back. You know what I'm saying? You got
no, I ain't trusting nobody that ain't having financial difficulties and the 18-year-old in the basement eating out of cans and you begging for a Chinese plate. I ain't trusting you to take out no damn loan. And you should not be putting that on anyone else. You're not gonna be able to pay it back. And you're gonna have that person, their credit score messed up, and their credit score is messed up. They're gonna have issues with their own shit going on, and they're gonna fuck up somebody else's life. And that shows a lack of care and empathy, or even caring about others, to where you know you're not gonna be able to pay something back, and you don't care if someone else's credit and life and circumstances get fucked up because of what you're gonna do. You're just gonna move on to the next person and the next person, next person. That's not right.
Take out the loan, and then every month we just hurry up and pay it back off, and then we do that with somebody else. We build credit with each other by investing in each other, so on and so forth.
So you want somebody else to take out a loan, then everybody pay that loan back, and then somebody else get a loan and then pay that back. So you want to live off a loan, like a cash payday thing, to where some people get a cash day payday, then they get, You know how they can get to that cycle. So you want to live off of other people's money, and everybody gonna have a loan taken out for Ralph. So everybody gonna have some sort of payday loan, PayPal loan, and just so Ralph can survive without working, and everybody can be in debt. Y'all be out here. I told y'all sometimes that's your channel. I be minding my business, but you inserted me into your mess, and now I'm reporting on it and commenting on it. This is a mess.
Well, we'll get to all of that. Essence different from Orthodox following Judaism. They did not offer animal sacrifices. They prohibited slaughter.
Anyways, let's go to the next one. This will be the. Let's go to the back to the other video we were just listening to. A mess.
Potato salad. W/raisins. Right. Let's go to AC. Yo, let's put an AC trip together. Who's in? We gotta do it quick, like this weekend. Let's meet in AC. What's today?
And by the way, yes, I understand before, and someone will tell you that I've been peeped issues with him, but I told them as a content creator, I can't just start swinging at somebody because it looked like I'm trying to be jealous of their platform. People say, "Oh, she's just jealous of their platform. Oh, she's attacking them for no reason. She's policing. She's doing this." It'll be a lot of negative connotations attached to me if I just start talking about a content creator, how they're running their channel and moving their channel. There's a time and a place, and you have to move a certain way. So now, what better time when he actually started screaming, "Dani Avenger!" So now he can. It's like I can speak on him because he inserted me. You see, so now I can say he inserted me into this trauma, into this stuff with his landlord. Before, if I just started coming after him, then people can start to say something negative about me, how I came at him. So with that, that's how I move. I don't really speak on people or do certain things unless I'm inserted or attacked. So now that I have been inserted, I can speak freely without, anything being, I was inserted. So anyone, even a content creator, AT2, I think his videos on members only now, but he was like, I was wondering why Dani was reporting on this. And I was like, I see now that he actually requested and begged Dani and the Avengers to get involved and look into it. So that's why she's involved. And with that, I would even say to AT2, you're talking about why I spoke on it, why I got involved, but then you made a whole video on it without even being asked to look into it or report on it. So maybe you shouldn't worry about why I got involved when you subsequently to me, you got involved and gave your 2 cents, which is your right. But also you have to look into the mirror to ask yourself why you inserted yourself and you never got the invite. Ooh, I had to take that dig. Okay. So don't make a video asking why Dani inserted herself if you were also inserting yourself, but you didn't even get an invite to insert your opinion. Ooh. Y'all know I got a mouth on me, so please don't underestimate me. Okay, I'm a person that's very analytical, and I know how to approach situations, and I'm very observant. Okay, making videos like, oh, Dani is inserting herself, but then at the very moment you're inserting yourself. And there's people out there right now watching this video, waiting to insert themselves into everything I do online. Everyone inserts themselves into my Kool-Aid and my business. And right now, people are waiting for me to end my live so they can crank up their live and insert themselves into everything I spoke on in this live today, which is their right and their commentary. And it's called, hey, everybody feed off of it. And also, by the way, for people that's reporting on no nuts, if you want the documents that I have, then I'll give it to you so you can report on it as well. I'm not talking about no nuts. I'm talking about people inserting themselves in me and Ralph stuff. So whatever's happening between me and Ralph, a lot of people are going to be inserting themselves into this situation is what I mean, when it has nothing to do with them. And then when I have an issue with the next person, they're also going to insert themselves into that. So I have people that actually follow me from topic to topic, whatever I'm talking about, whatever I'm discussing, or whoever I have beef with, they insert themselves into all my beefs and issues for content because they survive off of Dani Robertson for content. And if you tell those people to get other content besides Dani, they don't know what to do with themselves. because they have became reliant upon me for their content. So now they don't know no content besides me.
What's today? Thursday or Wednesday? Damn, I would have to do some hella driving to make it to AC. No, actually I wouldn't. I would actually have to leave Sincere and them. I have to.
Right here, it looks like he's trying to go like, let me go here, let me go there. He's hoping to me. He's like always throwing something out there. So someone say, oh, you can come here, you can come here, you can go there. Oh, I have a farm, I have a place you can, like hoping for some sort of charity. Ali Carter, them kind of do something similar sometimes to where they go from here to there.
Leave 7 in them here.
They're angels.
I wouldn't do that. I got to make the rounds to drop them off. No, actually, I would be able to drop 7 off, and then I would have to shoot the jersey with Nasir, and then it would be me and Nasir in AC. Yo, that'd be crazy. Imagine if we put together the funds for an AC trip. An hour and a half away. Oh yeah, so if I come up to Jersey, I know you popping out. You better pop out. If I drive up to Jersey, you better pop out. And all the tolls is different now. Them motherfuckers are sending me toll by mail. They is not playing about them tolls. They let me. I drove through a couple of tolls. They was like, don't worry about it. We'll send it to you in the mail by your license plate. Don't worry about it. We gonna get your ass.
So shout out to Pick It Up in Bennett. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the fan fund. It says, thanks, Dani and Avengers, for always standing on truth and what's right. Yeah, something yes. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
I'm like, damn. They is not playing. Slow motion. See, I was supposed to be waving all summer. All summer, I was supposed to be waving, going around, waving.
So, Call the Popo says, I bet one will start their live while you're alive just to prove you're wrong. Yeah, I mean, they do that too. Like, as soon as they get what I'm talking about or enough material, then they'll go live while I'm live or after I'm live, during I'm live. They do that too. And that's fine. That's their prerogative. And it still will come across in their commentary because they're going to respond to what I said in my video or use material I said in my video for their content. So it's going to be obvious, blatantly obvious. Okay.
Yeah, and I was supposed to be waving all summer, coming through to see people, popping up on people, video here, video there, accumulating all of this content, all of this stuff, and then all winter time posting content, so on and so forth. I was supposed to be wavy. Y'all got us arguing with motherfucking donuts and shit. They ended up in jail trying to fuck with us. Told you, this collective different. You come against this collective, you gonna fuck around and destroy yourself. You know, you see all the people that try to come against our collective. Look what's happening to them. Look what's happening to them.
Yeah. So he's like, if people try to come against his collective, look what happens to them. I guess you would consider me coming against, and I guess something's supposed to happen to me. Yeah. Says even the last person said they're gonna take my name, take my reputation, and I took theirs instead. Oops, I canceled them out. Yeah. So a little bit, I'm not really worried about what you gonna do to me or your collective. Okay. And now, to be honest, we do have shared subscribers, but keep in mind, shared subscribers, he inserted me into this. I didn't insert myself. He inserted me in the Avengers. He should never have said, Dani, Avengers, help me with this, look into this. And especially not in a sector that doesn't believe in all those conspiracies about Rocnation is out there, which I debunk because Rich Perez, number one, is not a Rocnation artist. And number two, he just has a distribution deal, which is totally different. He's an independent artist. And number three, he's only there because his uncle is not getting paid rent. He's not there because Jay-Z sent him. He's there because his uncle Freeman is not getting paid rent. Had he been paid rent, then he would not been called. You know, which came first, the non-payment of rent. And also, if that was your property or your family or whatever else, you could say, oh, Freeman is bad. Freeman has an ankle monitor. Freeman has a criminal record. Freeman has this. Freeman has that. If you take that to a court, and guess what the court is going to say? Have they paid rent? And the answer is going to be no. So then they have to vacate the premises. And then also, if you want everyone to talk about Freeman's record, our criminal record, then the same has to be said. Hey, everybody's talking about Ralph's record. And what does the record have to do with the form? Their criminal what's Ralph's criminal record have to do with the form, or his criminal record have to do with the form? Unless they stole from the form, which is a whole different topic. That's not the issue. The issue is landlord tenant. And Ralph says people are calling him a swatter. No, people are not calling you a swatter. You called yourself a swatter, and I have the receipts. Did you call yourself a swatter?
Huh? Yeah, somebody. Did I hear potato salad with raisins? Yes. That's my secret recipe to get white women. When I invite all the white women to the cookout, I make the raisins. That's my secret. That's my secret to getting all the white women. I let them know that when they say, you know, that's my code to let them know that I like, you know, that I like white women. I say, I don't mind raisins in my potato salad.
So a little bit, to be honest, it looks like he was actually trying to see who else. He was trying to see, and that's lie. He was really trying to get another female, like female interest, like pandering to any female out there that, you know, that could possibly be interested in him, because he's the type of guy that would want females to take care of him and provide for him and to live off of, or do in some sort of capacity. So to be honest, I believe that he probably has done this probably throughout his life, from female, like moving from one female place to the next female place. So Shar she was there first, he went there, you know. So that's the type he strikes me as, a guy that lives off women, and that's how he you know, has a place to stay. So he's always going to be trying to, like, yeah, sell himself or pitch himself to potential females out there. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if that's the case, I know this shit. When you say that, the white women know that you like them. You know what I mean? When you say that, just try it. When you get around a group of white people, just be like, I don't mind raisins in my potato salad. Oh man, that's cold for I like white. You know what I'm saying? That's cold for I like white. I don't mind raisins in my potato salad. That's when I go to the bars and stuff like that. That's to let them know, you know, here I am, ladies. You know, here I am. You know, all of them know it. All of them know it's a universal code. It's kind of like, you know, upside down pineapples in somebody's house. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? You know, enough said. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. It's kind of like the upside down pineapples in people's house. You know what I'm saying? Say no more type thing. You know what I mean? You know what type of lifestyle they live. See the upside down pineapple in their house, you know what type of lifestyle they live. You know what I mean? If I just happen to say,
the Levi footage is new because I just got it. Hold on 1 second.
this is a laundering front. They try to make it look like this is where they getting their money from. Dani Montana, I choose you. For real, we gotta fight this shit like Pokemon. I need to call a YouTube meeting. We need to call a YouTube meeting.
Dani Montana, say hello to the bad guy. So you need me, huh? You need me to look into this whole situation. You want me to investigate this farm, and you know, you want me to be Dani Montana for you and the collective. And now you're upset that you called my name, and now I'm actually looking into it, and I say it's a tenant landlord. And you want to make it about a million things, and I say it's all about tenant landlord. Pay the rent or get out the property. Simple. And if you want to argue squatters' rights, then you're a squatter. You want to say you were illegally evicted when you are unauthorized occupant. All the stuff you're saying, and you say, oh, they need to go down here and follow the right paperwork. Everything you're saying is all about landlord-tenant. You're trying to say it's not, but everything you're arguing is saying landlord. Oh, I need the right paperwork. Go follow this, go follow that. About eviction, this eviction is landlord-tenant.
This is why the knot is on here trying to find out where people stay. This is why Maggie is on here trying to get people to show up to the court. This is why everything is happening how it's fucking happening, because these people are targeting us. I need to call a meeting ASAP. Calling all YouTubers. We are being targeted. We are being fucking targeted.
Well, actually, let me actually make a correction. He said all YouTubers. Called all YouTubers. So anyone technically can say, I'm a YouTuber in certain. He said calling all YouTubers. I need you on the front line. Rewrite it done. Jay-Z, Rocnation is after us. Beyonce is after me too. Everyone is after me. And because I didn't pay my rent. Oh, wait. It's not about my rent. I have squatters' rights. I have tenants' rights. It's an unlawful eviction. Oh, it's not about tenant landlord. But everything always brings back to landlord-tenant, which is why I say that's a landlord-tenant issue.
They are rewriting history, and they are fucking targeting us. I need to call a YouTube meeting expeditiously. Red alert, red alert. We're on code yellow on YouTube. Well, actually, I'm in code red, but you guys should be on yellow right now. I'm code red. Gangs off the doors. Mr. Clark. You know? Because I'm literally in the fucking basement of a trap house. Nobody's trying to.
But yeah, you chose to live in that basement, though. You already knew when you came there was a base that he was renting out the basement.
Give out no fucking proper eviction paper. Nobody's trying to give out no proper eviction paper.
He said nobody is trying to give out a proper eviction paper. So you're upset that I picked up on this as a landlord-tenant issue. Proper eviction paper. So you feel like you've been improperly evicted. So landlord-tenant. You're mad because I can see and I can just listen. I can see the issue. Problem solvers know, hey, what's the issue here? And you keep on going on and saying a million things, and that's not the core issue between both parties. If someone was to say, what courtroom would I send this to? They would send it to landlord-tenant civil unit, you know, because that's what it falls under. And then once that's resolved, then both people go their own separate way.
Or nothing. I don't know.
And then there's sometimes, of course, where if you have non-payment of rent, and that's the core issue, besides, you know, there's unauthorized occupancy too as occupants. A lot of times with non-payment of rent, they'll give you a certain amount of time to pay the rent. And then if you pay the rent, sometimes you're allowed to stay. So that for that issue. But obviously you're too far behind. You can't even get a Chinese plate, you know. I'm trying to knock on anyone that's, you know, unfortunately, I'm just saying that he's obviously probably not going to be able to pay. If someone had 30 days paid full amount of rent that you missed, he's probably not gonna be able to pay that.
We gotta alert every content creator of this. This is just May 2nd. They put this shit together, guys. They got to breathe. I mean, they put this shit together for real. I mean, I thought I was just pointing out scammers and grifters and shit like that. I didn't think that they were gonna, you know what I mean, try to put me in a fucking trick bag like this. No wonder why fucking Dani Montana hides her, you know, no wonder why Dani Montana
trying to say insert me or trying to make me say what about me. That's why Dani. No, I'm not running from Rocnation or any of this bullshit. I think for some reason, because I have not inserted myself into your business, that you obviously thought I was believing everything you said. No, I know how to mind my black ass business. I'm not trying to run or control other people's platform unless I'm inserted or attacked. You didn't really insert me or attack me, so there was no need to go for you. But now you inserted me. Now I can give my unsolicited opinion. Well, it was solicited opinion in this case. With that being said, just because my lack of not coming for you does not, besides I did call you out for trying to clout chase off of me with that Discord bullshit. But don't confuse that for stupidity. And I think that's where he messed up, because I have not been calling him out. He thought that he was that he was having me fooled, and that's not the case. I was keeping my distance. Okay. Yeah.
Kind of hide her identity and all of that shit, because this is the extent that they're willing to go through to keep this shit a secret. Here's it go. It's a hell of a fucking story right here. All because I wanted my bike back from 31 years ago. She done set me up in a whole motherfucking operation of get 'em, Dani. So you got the police working, and you got the fucking goons coming in, right? You got the goons coming in. You got the secret meetings with the police at night. All of this shit is crazy as hell. And mind you, these are artists that are signed to Rocnation. These are artists.
I already debunked that. Watch my other video with the Freeman interview. That's debunked.
Artists that are signed to Rocnation, running some type of enterprise out of Detroit, and probably been sicked on me by Jaguar Wright, all because I wanted my bike back from 31 years ago. This the nigga you trying to get to box me in? No way Dani called Freeman. No way Dani called Freeman.
I surely did.
And asked for an interview.
I surely did.
And Dani called Freeman and asked for an interview?
And I did.
I hope she get it.
And I did.
I want to see what she turns it into.
And you did.
She didn't contact me and ask me for an interview. But what the fuck is going on? I mean, if that's the case, then...
Let me tell you also about a narcissist. I don't like interviewing narcissists because I cannot stand narcissists because they deflect. They don't answer your question directly. If I say, have you paid rent? He's not going to say yes or no. He's going to say, we worked on the land. We did this. We did that. He's going to say a million things besides yes or no. Did you pay rent? And I'll say, stop. Yes or no, did you pay rent? And then guess what's going to happen next? Attitude, yelling, and deflection into a totally different, now anger, rage, and other things are going to take over. So first they will deflect. And then once you circle back and say, refocus, answer the question, yes or no, that's when the anger will come out and the rage. So now it's only going to be about jagging out or raging out and making it about yelling and screaming, a screaming match. And then now that's the new deflection, because now it's a rah-rah session and both of us screaming at each other. And then now they avoided the topic again. So they have different tactics. So since I already know how it's going to work and how it's going to go, that's the point of interviewing a liar and a narcissist. I already know the end result. And I don't need to interview you to get my answers. I can watch your videos and I can listen to what you say. And then I can listen to what Freeman has to say. And the truth is somewhere in the middle, not directly in the middle. Sometimes is on one side more than the other. Sometimes all the way on more towards the other side. But I need to hear both sides. I heard your side through your videos, and I continuously hear through your videos. On Freeman, I didn't hear his side at all. And with that being said, I'm not taking any sides, but I am saying that is landlord tenant. And in this case, I will say that the issue will be resolved if you and everyone that on the property move out the property. And then from there, there's no need for y'all to contact each other anymore.
I know this shit is bigger than me.
Hey man, hustle out right now, man. Stop what you doing, man. Go down. Hey man.
I'm gonna just trust the universe. And how do you know that she did that? How do you know that Dani called him and asked for an interview? How do you know? And so what image are they about to paint me out to be now? Y'all done painted me out to be every fucking thing else.
No, I don't paint anyone anything. People paint themselves, and I just look at what's painted. Okay. Y'all paint yourselves, and I just explain or look at or describe what's being painted. Okay. If I go to an art museum, the artwork is already painted and on display. It's my job to observe and look at it, analyze it, and see what's going on with it or what I think is happening with it. But yeah, y'all paint yourselves. Yeah, I'm mad that people can see your true colors. They can see all the true colors right in their face if they decide to see it for what it is.
So put the camera up in the window. Blah, blah, blah. All of that shit. Damn, Franklin. Oh, that is Dani. I want to know if Dani really called for an interview. That's what I want to know. I hope she really did call him for an interview. I hope she really did call him for an interview. I'm hoping. I promise you. I am so hoping. So hoping. It's like, please hope she called him for an interview. And please hope he set it up before he go to court on Friday. Please hope he do an interview before he go to court on Friday. I want to hear what he says. I want to hear what questions she asked him. You know what I mean?
Levi already stated that. So I already know that. Levi in the video we watched, I don't know if you're just getting here. I think it's Shar or whatever. He already said that his uncle is Freeman's cousin. So I understand that. So Levi is related. Okay, so we already know that. That doesn't mean that he should be in the basement, though. He's still an unauthorized occupant. Y'all are trying to hold that over Freeman. I use that to y'all's advantage. Okay. So with that being said, have a seat. You know good and well. You want me to actually tell you you're being an unfit bitch. You're an unfit bitch, leaving your 18-year-old there. You said it has autism there with canned foods and cats. Okay. In the basement of a man you consider dangerous and you say is dangerous. Go get your son and stop choosing a man over your kid, you unfit bitch. Okay. And you're lucky that that's Freeman, that you're walking around, you're recording him in his kitchen. If that were me, I would have slammed the door in your motherfucking face, bitch. Okay. Yeah, you're an unfit bitch. And I don't think you want to actually get on my other side. Okay. I hope you're not getting disability for him. You're not taking care of him, you unfit bitch. And your son Levi is the one that said that's what he said. Did you see this video right here? Where is that video? I don't know. I guess you took a break from smoking meth to come talk to me. How nice. I got chosen over meth for once in your life, right? Hold on. Hold on 1 second, Methany. I gotta look at something really quick. Where's that video? Can you explain this to us? Why he's in the basement with canned goods and cats, and why he said that his own unfit mother allowed her boyfriend to chase him with a knife, and she's still with the boyfriend that chased her son with a knife. So why are you with Ralph, and then Levi is still in the basement? You stop by to, like, what's that, flowers in the attic? Are you like a flowers in the attic type mama? where you go by to bring some crumbs and some canned goods and just drop some slop
Hey,
off.
Levi, I just want to make sure you're okay,
While
buddy.
you and your man can go scam and hustle, get people to take loans out, and y'all can eat some Chinese, some lo mein.
I'm not here to bother you. I just want to make sure you're okay.
And egg roll while
You worried me earlier when you were talking about not having no food and stuff like that. I'm just worried about you, buddy.
I think you got other problems besides cruising around in my chat. Go get your 18-year-old and be a fucking good parent for once in your life, Methany.
My mom doesn't want anybody in.
Yeah, and I'm not coming in at all. I just want to make sure you're okay because earlier you worried me. You said you didn't have no food and stuff like that.
Well, I got canned food. I got stuff like that. My mom's gonna drop by.
Okay, yeah. My name's Jeff, by the way.
Are you related to Freeman?
Like, not by blood, but I've known him like most of my.
So your girl, I will ask Freeman if everyone is out of his basement. Have y'all put yes or no in the chat, Soul Sparkle. Is Levi still in the basement of Freeman? Have y'all got him out the basement with the cats and the canned goods? Is he out of the basement? Have y'all completely left? Put yes or no in the chat. Don't put nothing else in my motherfucking chat besides yes or no. Is he out of the basement? Is he out of the basement or is he still there in the basement? I will call Freeman now and I will say, is he still living there? So don't come in here and lie to me. Yes or no in the motherfucking chat. Is he in that motherfucking basement right now? Have y'all taken him out and moved him out? Yes or no? Don't type no full sentences, no dissertation, no thesis. Type yes or no, and that's it. We are in the legal process. There you go. He's still there. Get the fuck out of my shit, bitch. We are in the legal process. You see what I'm saying? Fucking liars, fucking narcissists. There's no yes or no. Because they hate yes or no. Because they cannot just say the truth. They want to play games. And this is not the chapter for games. Yes or no. You see, that's why I would never interview y'all, because y'all would not be able to fool me and trick me with these narcissistic games and gaslighting and beating around the bush. When I say yes or no, that's yes or no. We are in the legal process, and you're still trying to grift, you're still trying to scam, you're still trying to swat on his property. Get your unfit ass out of here. Until you do right by your son, get the fuck out of my chat. And years from now, you're going to regret choosing a man, a raggedy-ass, dusty, bummy-ass man with raggedy-ass teeth over your son. Get your mouth out my fucking chat, bitch, before I go off on your ass. And if you get disability for him, I suggest you get him and take care of him, because those disability checks need to go to him, and if you are getting it. Get out my chat because you don't want to get on my other side. Right now, you have Dani Robertson, but you're going to make Danny Montana come out. Get the fuck out my chat. Until you be a good mother, don't come into my chat. Bye. Bye. Trying to get in here and play games with me. You got the wrong one. The fuck? Anyways, where was I saying before I was rudely interrupted by a stupid bitch trying to deflect and gaslight me and play games with me? Trying to come up here and run shit like, oh, he's with me, bitch, temporarily. You're going to drop him back over there with a can of fucking green beans and nothing else. You're going to drop him over there with some canned goods in the cast and drop him back over there in that basement where you said the man is dangerous. If he's so dangerous, why is your son in the basement of a dangerous man with an ankle monitor? Oh, he has an axe. He has an axe. He's dangerous. He has domestic violence. But I'm letting my son stay in the basement of his house. A real mother that considers Freeman to be dangerous, that you say he's dangerous, then why is your son in the basement of a man that you say is domestic violence abuser with an ankle monitor, and you say he has an axe and he's dangerous to be around? Then why'd you leave your 18-year-old autistic son in his fucking basement, you fucking unfit bitch? Get the fuck out of my chat. Get the fuck out of my shit, you unfit bitch. You're just like another Ada Santiago choosing a man over your kids. You want to come up here and have the audacity to talk to me? You want to hit my lead, bitch? I will show you, bitch. Get the fuck out of my shit. I hate you unfit, trifling asshole choosing a man over your fucking kids. Have the audacity to come step in my chat. Oh, he's with me, and he's with you for 5 minutes until you go back to that dusty ass man and leave him in a basement with some fucking canned goods while y'all try to eat fucking Chinese food. I'm sick of y'all. And to be honest, I'm going to probably try to see if I can get some money over to him so he can have some Chinese food. Fuck y'all hoes. Stupid ass bitches. And don't try to use him to get money. Don't try to say, oh, we're going to start using Levi to grift. No, you're not going to use him to grift. I will just deliver food there. And there's no money. I would just have food delivered. The fuck you talking about? I'm sick of this shit. Gonna interrupt my live with some stupidity, and I say yes or no. You can't even say yes or no because you're lying. I told you I don't got time for narcissistic gaslighting bullshit. Go back on your channel so y'all can play with people's mind and play games and play this and play that. I told you that does not work on my channel. I hate when y'all keep on trying to come up here and play me. I cannot be played. Treat me like I'm dumb. You're going to look dumb. Listen to my song, bitch. Dang, I'm not. I hate when y'all try to insult my intelligence. Dang, I'm sick of this shit.
Because this is the copyright strike. That now I want to see this shit through. Now they got me interested. Now I'm interested. Now I want to see this whole thing through. Now somebody's got to fucking get me off of this property, or I'm going to use my squatter's rights, whatever fuck.
So right there, you said that everybody's calling you a squatter. You're not a squatter. Press 1 in the chat if he's just said himself out of his own crusty ass lips. He said his squatter's rights. So you called your own self a motherfucking squatter. So why you out here trying to gaslight everybody call you a squatter like it came out of thin air, out of blue air, and just came out, everybody's just trying to call you a squatter out of nowhere. Bitch, you called yourself a motherfucking squatter, you bomb ass nigga. The bitch ass bomb ass nigga. You called your own self a motherfucking squatter. The fuck you talking about? It's right here. I keep receipts because I ain't got time for people lying.
Because this is the copyright strike. That now I want to see this shit through. Now they got me interested. Now I'm interested. Now I want to see this whole thing through.
So now you're answering, you want to see this whole thing through. So you're asking me, hey, Dani Montana, we need you. All the YouTubers, we need you. And you want to see this whole thing through. And I'm saying, hey, what does he want to see through? What are you trying to see through? What's going on here? And then you said out of your own crusty lips, Mr. Raggedy Tooth, you said it yourself, Snaggletooth. You said it. Mr. Can't open her teeth. Yes, you said it yourself.
Now somebody's got to fucking get me off of this property, or I'm going to use my squatter's rights, whatever fucking rights I can use. Somebody's got to come along and tell us, I need to see this in court.
So you want to use your squatter rights or whatever rights you can use to stay on the property and to get you off the property. Bingo! You called your own self a fucking... Oh shit, that the tooth biter monster is on the loose. You said it yourself that you a fucking squatter. And you want to use your squatter's rights to stay on the land and property you ain't paid rent on, you want to take it the fuck over. The fuck you talking about, nigga?
I need to see all of this in court. All of it. The police.
You need to see all of this in court in this landlord-tenant issue. And you're mad because I got on here and I said it's a landlord-tenant issue. And what the fuck is it? A landlord-tenant issue from some motherfucking squatters on this man's channel. And y'all want to go on and on and say, hey, Dani, look at his criminal record. Look at Freeman's criminal record. Hey, Dani, go look at his property records. Go look at his mortgage. Go look at his deeds. Let's go look at his foreclosure. Let's look at his family. Let's investigate Freeman. And I'm saying, why do all that when all you got to do to get rid of Freeman is get the fuck off his property? You fucking squatter, deadbeat ass nigga. Get the fuck off his property. Take everybody. And to be honest, Shar, you unfit bitch. If Levi is telling the truth that Ralph chased him with a knife, and you're staying with the man that chased your child with a knife, you're an unfit bitch, and karma's gonna come your way. You're unfit. If you are staying with the man, because this is what Levi said. He said that your boyfriend Ralph chased him with a knife. If you are staying with someone like that and you chose him, you are unfit. You are. And there's no other way to word or reword or anything else. It's not. It's not. You're unfit. So are you going to say your son is lying? Is Levi lying that Ralph chased him with a knife and he didn't do it? Are you going to lie? So what's going on here?
All of this I need to see in court. If you don't want to file the paperwork, I'll go talk to a lawyer and give them every piece of evidence that I got, and I'll file the paperwork.
I filed only one and only way that a tenant can file, and that's with.
I need to get into some human rights activists. I need to get some. I need to get somebody out. I need to get other people involved on this because my money is not long enough to fight this shit off, and I don't know what the fuck.
Your mind is not long enough to fight it off, and you want other people out here to take out loans for you, though. Make it make sense.
Going on, and all of these people connected to this is crazy, man. Please don't mention us. Somebody said, please don't mention the Avengers.
Yeah, you inserted us, you dumb bitch. And then this, your fucking Shar comes in here and she can't even answer yes or no. So the 18-year-old still in the basement. She says, oh, we're in a legal process. So she could, y'all are not moved out. So stop getting out here telling everybody y'all left, y'all moved out. You're playing games with those people. You're mad because your games are not working on me and your lies don't work on me. Well, join the party. There's a bunch of people on here that are press because their games and their tricks do not work on me and the Avengers. Welcome to the world of logic. Welcome to the world of logic where y'all little gaslight and narcissistic, sociopathic, psychopathic bullshit doesn't work over here. Y'all threats and y'all all this shit does not work on Dani motherfucking Robertson. It does not. Lord, y'all gonna learn. And that's why these bitches is mad. Y'all are mad because y'all shit don't work. You're like, everybody else has fell for it and everybody else is falling for it. And we're doing this, we're doing that. And those people can't be fooled. Oh, we got to get them now. You should not have inserted me. Yeah. Me being silent doesn't mean I don't know what's going on. It means I'm minding my business because, and let me clarify this. I already explained it. It's not like mine. It's like I have my channel and I run my channel. I don't want any creator trying to tell me how to run my channel. Every creator has their own channel, their own space, their own community. And I'm not going to go around and patrol or police everybody's channel. So I left you to your channel. On my channel, every creator's on their own channel. Okay. And if someone attacks me or inserts me, then I will respond. But I don't just go attacking people or going chasing. I'm making videos on people because I don't like how they run their channel. Yeah, that's what I mean by that. It doesn't mean I don't peep game. It just means that that's his channel. I'm not going to try to control it or run it. But now that he inserted me in the Avengers, then we have every right to respond. Yeah. So anyways, shout out to Shani. Thank you so much for the fan funding super sticker. I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to you for the fan funding super sticker. Yes, and yes. Also, shout out to Shell says the narcissistic injury is real. Exactly. Get a life, snakes. Exactly. And again, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. And now I don't want anyone starting to send me stuff for Levi. Okay, I still have to get in touch with Freeman and see what's going on. But I definitely won't be sending any money. If I did do anything, I would say a delivery or something. And that, to be honest. The only reason I said that is because if somebody's gonna get Chinese, it should be Levi and not those two. Okay, that's why I said that in that moment. Okay, let's see. Shout out to Leslie. Thank you so much for the fan fund. It says they did it. Montana is here. Child, I'm telling y'all, that's why I don't do interviews of narcissists. I do not like narcissists because I like to get to the point. Don't beat around the bush. Don't gaslight. Don't deflect. I have a question. It's yes or no. Because if you allow them to rant and go on and on and on, you start out talking about spaghetti and end up talking about broccoli, and you still ain't got nowhere. Your question is still unanswered. So when I'm dealing with the narcissist, it's yes or no responses only. Yes or no. If you can't say yes or no, then that means you're trying to deflect and you're trying to spin and go off somewhere else. And then I'm done. So that's why it's pointless. Because you're not going to answer my questions. The conversation is over. So that'll be a quick interview. Okay. Lord have mercy. And then, of course, don't forget, once they don't want to answer your question, they will then start. If you've noticed a lot of times, if you prod and you prod and you prod, or you try to get them to answer your question, they will start having an attitude with you, and they'll get angry or walk out or leave or silent treatment. They'll do anything to try to avoid the question. Hold on.
I don't give a fuck. Ain't no bill collectors after me because I ain't got no bills for them to collect, dumbass. So you can make all the statements you want. And I know that's a false person probably. That's why you ain't on a real account. You falsely over here trying to represent the Avengers. That's what you doing. Falsely over here trying to represent the Avengers. Fuck out of here. Crazy work, right? You over here falsely trying to represent the Avengers and shit. You don't know what the...
Yeah, that person cannot speak for me. Only I can speak for myself. But as a reminder, the Avengers are not one person. Each person that considers themselves to be an Avenger is an individual with their own mind. Everybody has their own opinion. I can have my opinion as the content creator on this platform, and then each subscriber has their individual opinions. Okay, so everybody, I don't say the collective are, With that being said, sometimes I will have polls and get everybody's opinion to see what the majority says, or I could get a consensus. But even then, as you can see with polls, people have their difference of opinion, which is fine, which is appropriate. My job as the content creators, my job is to bring the receipts and give my opinion on those receipts. And then everybody else, since they have the receipts, they can look at the receipts and then interpret it how they want to interpret it, or how they want to understand that what they want to. So with that, I don't just say anything if people want people to believe it. Just like with No Nuts, I show everything that happened in his court from the time that he was arrested, and I showed all the way from the time of his recent court date. Now, everyone reading that can interpret it how they want to interpret it, but my job was to bring the logic and the receipts. A lot of people that are the opposite, they will just go live and they won't have any receipts, and they expect everybody to believe them without any receipts. So then they're only left to follow someone else's opinion or someone else's mind, or their own, what they're saying with their words. I give my opinion, but I also bring receipts to back up what I'm saying. A lot of y'all just go live talking and there's no receipts to back what you're saying. So then now people are just listening to you, and that can lead to, be honest, cult-like behavior, because there's no receipts. People are just believing what you say without any verifiable evidence or tangible evidence or proof.
Fuck story she gonna do. You don't know what the fuck they gonna stand up for, because they ain't no motherfucking bill collectors after me, because you see I was just outside dealing with the police. You see me just outside sitting on the ground dealing with the police. So you know ain't no fucking bill collectors after me. Shut the fuck up. Bill collectors. Y'all sound stupid as hell. That's why every time y'all talk, y'all just sound dumb. Nah, I'm not leaving nothing now. Now I'm gonna make y'all come move me. Fuck y'all.
So he says, now I'm not gonna just get out of here. I'm gonna make y'all come move me. So you're going to try to implement, or say you have squatters' rights or this rights or that rights to stay on the property. And now he's mad at me because he said, oh, it's not landlord-tenant issue. Everything that you're talking about all goes back to the root of it is tenant-landlord issue. You don't want it to be about tenant or landlord because you like to deflect, and deflection, you wanted to go all about Jaguar, Wright, and Rocnation, and this or that person, or everybody on the internet is doing this or that. You want it to be everything but landlord and tenant, because if I make it landlord tenant, you have to take accountability. You're going to be responsible. But if you say it's Rocnation, then you avoid accountability. So the goal here is for you to avoid accountability and to deflect. And me saying landlord tenant brings all the responsibility back to you and Shar, and that's what you're trying to avoid.
Look, another fake account. Somebody say, this is why us Avengers stopped coming over here. We all got crazy Jag scamming vibes. You want money to help with Rocnation. Stop doing drugs. Right? What the fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is you talking about? How far are we from Detroit? 40 minutes from Detroit.
Okay, let's go back to this video and finish this one up, and then we'll be wrapping up.
You know, yeah. If I say, you know, I eat, that's, you know, it's just part of the code. You know, once I say raisins and potato salad, they know what I'm talking about. You know, all white women know what I'm talking about when I say that. And I say I don't mind raisins in my potato salad. They say, okay, he can deal with us. He can eat his food bland. He don't need to taste his food. You know what I mean? He did drop the. He didn't. It was never a DNA or a paternity lawsuit. The lawsuit wasn't a paternity lawsuit. The lawsuit was a lawsuit based off of filing, you know, in the right jurisdiction, basically. So he dropped that lawsuit, but he did drop it. He never had a paternity lawsuit because the paternity lawsuit had already been taken care of. This lawsuit was based off of the fact that.
No, I don't think he has a tangible rental agreement, a paper document. It could have just been verbal. Yeah, I don't think he had one. I have to ask him to see.
Amir and his godmom.
A lot of y'all can just get on here because y'all be wanting to lie. But since I can ask Freeman if someone is still in his basement, y'all can lie. Y'all can tell everybody else on here, everybody moved out, everybody left, this or that going on. But y'all know I can actually check to see. So then that y'all see, that's the whole thing. Y'all don't like that people can be able to check on things either. Okay, you should never involve me because I'm going to make sure that I can, you know, see what's going on. Okay, you can't easily fool me.
Was scamming. So basically, this lawsuit was a lawsuit to basically file for the petition. So this was a lawsuit to try to keep moving forward. Understand exactly what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't need high sodium food. Sometimes you just need a little bit of Mrs. Dash. See, I do all the cooking. See, that's the beauty about me. I do all the cooking. That's probably why I date Wright. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they're not going to season that shit. So
again, everybody out there, I don't give a fuck who you date or your preference. So he said he dates white women because they don't really season their food and he's going to do all the cooking anyway and this and that. Okay, that's your preference. My issue is that when someone when I pick up on certain things, or people saying certain things, how you're a lot of times disrespectful towards black women or pander to black women wanting their coins when your preference is white women, but you're trying to pander to black women. And I picked up on that. Okay. And yeah, so with that, stop. Why do people I forgot. I say why. Obviously, because this is a black tea sector, Jag sector, primary. A lot of it's diverse, but a lot of black women. So that's the audience that will give him the money, support his channel, and do this and that, right? So that's why he has to pander to that audience. Because if you go in his studio, he'll know that she paints as a black woman that probably gave him the highest amount anyone has ever gave him. So you have to be careful of people that really don't like black women, but they want the black women's dollar or the black women's coins. And he's one of those people. You know, he will uplift white women. Well, you know, he'll start knocking black women, but then uplift white women. You want to go in on the same thing. Oh yeah, they're cooking, but not for black women. It'd be way like a bunch of jokes and but for white women, it won't be that same, you know, viciousness. You know, he's a funny person. I'm not gonna take that from him, but at the same time, you have to call it what it is. That for black women, they'll get more venom than a white woman would. He's gonna pan, but he knows that his audience is a lot of black women that's gonna primarily be donating to him. So that's called pandering. Okay.
I do all the cooking, and that way it's perfect. It's perfect because I do all the cooking, I do all the seasoning. See, that's the beauty about me. Low sodium in your food is not a bad thing. That's what I'm saying. You know what? You get a follow. You get a follow because you clearly understand exactly what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't need high sodium food. Sometimes you just need a little bit of Mrs. Dash. See, I do all the cooking. See, that's the beauty about me. I do all the cooking. That's probably why I date Wright. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they're not going to season that shit. So I do all the cooking. And that way it's perfect. It's perfect because I do all the cooking. I do all the seasoning. Food comes out great, tasting lovely, you know?
And that's, to be honest, a lot of people pander to Black women because a lot of times Black women are going to be supportive, especially in this space, supportive of different people, and that's a good thing. But a lot of times, people are pandering to Black women, but also disrespecting Black women at the same time. So we have to be careful of people that actually like us and people that are just pandering. There's a difference between liking and respecting and just pandering. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, She Paints donated probably, the most, and then she got even disrespected afterwards, right? Between donuts and things like that.
And if I ever need her to curse somebody out, she's right there. It's good to have a Karen on your side. I'm telling y'all.
And Shar doesn't even realize it, but he's actually going live trying to trying to get another female. This sort of talking he's trying to do with Barikas and white women, and he's trying to actually find, he's trying to see what other white women are out there. Okay. Yeah. Like, hey, this is what I like, and this is what I like. So he's trying to even put himself market himself a little bit.
I'm telling y'all, it's good to have a Karen, every now and again. You need somebody, just who to call. Don't you worry about it. I'm going to call my Karen. See, y'all don't know what it is to have a Karen. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need, how you get your white friends to curse out. Like, you.
Yes, people of all races and nationalities, ethnicities are welcome over here. It's a diverse audience. Yeah. I have people from Atwood, John Yates sector. Whenever I talk about any topic, I get new people from those spaces. International audience. Like I said, I had my own. I had a mod that was from the UK. I had a mod that's from Canada, and I had a white mod as well. Well, two before. So with that being said, yeah. So this is a diverse platform. As long as people are respectful and allies.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Black people do it all the time. When you want somebody cursed out, you like, don't worry about it. I got my white friend right here gonna curse you smooth out. Sometimes you need a Karen, Sometimes you need a Karen to call on, Sometimes you gotta call a Karen. Oh, I got somebody for you. I got somebody. Don't nobody clear a house faster than a white woman, an angry white woman. Everybody out the crib, huh? Karen come clear everybody out the crib, running up in the faces of gangsters with weapons and all of that shit. I want you out my house now. You see this vase?
Yeah, Freeman said that a 30-day notice was given the other day. And then Ralph and Live said he got a 30-day notice saying that it's from the wrong county, which is not from the wrong county. That's not Wayne County, that's Jackson County.
You see these commodes? And who used my loofah? Shit, I'm trying to tell you. Oh, nah, y'all gonna cut somebody, man. I learned about you, Boricuas. Nah. You Boricua, you mix. I like a Latino every now and again. Tango Labia. But no. Y'all motherfuckers go straight to cutting. Y'all cut for anything, everything. Y'all want to hit somebody with a zapato or cut them. That's it. You got to get hit with a slipper or cut. That's it. You throwing slippers at people or cutting them. Why Spanish people always want to throw their damn slippers and shit? Spanish people and Chinese people will throw a slipper at you quick as hell. That one right there. That was.
So hold on 1 second. If you actually pay attention to I'm not gonna play the full thing, of course, but he's pretty much just trying to he's a guy that lives off females and moves from one female to the next female for a place to stay, like a grifter homosexual lifestyle. So he's always trying to line up a next female. So obviously he's trying to line up his next female, a white woman or a Hispanic woman to line up for his next place to stay and couch surf and look. Well, I might head to this place, I might head place to that. That's all he's doing is lining himself up for the next victim of his, like the next Char. Like Char thinks she's like gonna be a permanent fixture. Nah, yeah, he'll replace you. And to be honest, he's out here saying that he's looking for a white woman with money and this and that. And Char, you're broke. You don't have the money that he wants somebody with something. Now when he moved into that on that farm with you, yeah, but now what do you have? Okay. You know, I wish somebody would get online talking about they looking for this, or they need a white woman with money, they a barrica, this and all that, and then the whole relationship. Child, he out here marketing himself.
Drunk, that one right there, swinging their damn feet like that kid.
And then your own son said it, so don't say, "Oh, Dani said." No, your own son.
Violates, yeah.
His my uncle is his cousin.
Oh, okay.
His cousin with my.
Your own son Levi is the one that said Ralph chased him with a knife.
Yeah, no, I'm not here to bother you or nothing like that. You just kind of worried me earlier, you know.
No, I was kind of mad that he came down here and then he told me to go upstairs and stuff, and then try to blame that thing about me coming to the door, because he told me to go unlock the door up there. And then he tried to blame something on me.
I think he was just, you know, there's a lot going on and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he didn't know what was happening really, but he was worried about you too, honestly, because he told me he was worried about you being here, not having any food.
Well, I got stuff like I'm good for a couple. I gotta take care of the cats. I have to take care of the cats.
Okay.
So I gotta figure that out. But
right.
Yeah, no. My mom's supposed to stop by again. She's dropping off my computer.
Okay.
Stuff, so.
Yeah, and then you also worried me too when you said that guy came at you with a knife earlier. Like that was
weird.
Yeah,
that whole he's done. She's trying to fight me multiple times. Like,
yeah, and who is he?
He's my mom's boyfriend.
Yeah, what's his name?
Ralph.
Ralph. So Ralph came at you with a knife, though?
Yeah, he came out with me with a knife, started chasing me. I actually, about right there on the sand, I pulled it down there. I got over there. He stopped chasing.
So he's pointing around and giving descriptions of what happened on that farm with Brock chasing him with a knife. So Char, you don't be going live saying, "Oh, Dani said this and Dani said that." No, your son Levi is giving his statement, his testimony as to what he said Rap did to him. Okay, he's the one that said that he was chased with a knife. That's his statement.
Chasing me about halfway up.
Wow.
So.
I mean, there's.
And then when he was staying there, I came back like an hour later. Came back, he was standing here with a knife.
Like threatening you,
yeah,
then,
like
yeah.
He's telling me
so if he chased you with a knife, he's threatening you. There's something wrong with that. That's not.
Yeah, he's not.
I'm worried about you for that too.
No,
like,
I'm good. They're not gonna do anything to me.
Okay.
I did contact a lot of my family though. They don't have housing, so
gotcha.
at least for me. So I gotta figure it out. I gotta call some people.
Your mom knows that Ralph came after you with a knife, though?
Yeah, she was here.
Really?
She told me to leave. She's the one that told me to leave.
Wow.
She's the one that put me in the hospital.
That just really makes me nervous, man. That's all. Like, no, and you definitely don't want to be like trying to camp out.
So yeah, Levi is the one that said that Ralph chased him with a knife. Okay, so when you report on that, make sure you report that my son Levi, because yes, Levi said that his mother knew about her boyfriend chasing him with a knife. Okay, and she's still with that same boyfriend. Shout out to Miss Marmars has been MIA dealing with life, but I'm an Avenger forever. Missing you all. Keep your heels on next day. Thank you so much for sending a virtual rose right back out to you. And also send some prayers to Miss Marmars' way. Send some prayers your way. Send her some prayers her way. Okay. Shout out to, let me give a shout out to Jay. Laura says, receipt queen, love your work. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to you for the fan funding. Yes, something yes. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Don't worry, y'all. We're almost going to be done. Okay, hold on.
Seesaws. I'm trying to tell y'all. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention. Yup. Pay attention. What's today? Wednesday? Thursday? Damn, it's already the weekend, y'all. Shit. We already here. The weekend is already here. Shit. Somebody go visit a loan shark for us. Somebody go talk to a loan shark. See how much you can get from a loan shark. We need loan shark money. You know? Who's got that good credit? Which one of y'all? I'm not looking for Becky with the good hair. Who got that good credit? Who could take out a loan?
So he said, who got that good credit? And this is a different clip. So now he's actually switching up. So this is a different video. So now he says, who got good credit? But I think it's the same video, but later he switches. So now he's not looking for Becky with the good hair. He put a whole portion of the video. He's not looking for Becky with the good hair. Now he wants to pander to black women. He wants another She Paints. He wants a She Paints to get, you know, give him some money and get loans and stuff out. So that's where, okay, white women is your preference. That's your thing. You want your Karen, you want this, you want that. You with the white woman, and now you're not looking for Becky with the brick. Now you know you're in the black tea set, the Jag set. They're primarily black women. Now you want black women to open their purses for you and get you out your situation. Okay, we get it. You know, you didn't get my coins, but you know.
Yep. Pay attention. What's today? Wednesday? Thursday? Damn, it's already the weekend, y'all. Shit. We already here. The weekend is already here. Shit. Somebody go visit a loan shark for us. Somebody go talk to a loan shark. See how much you can get from a loan shark. We need loan shark money. You know? Who's got that good credit?
Who's got that good credit? So who want to use their good credit for a nigga that probably got bad credit and gonna fuck up your credit? How many people out there are women that he done fucked up your credit and fucked up your life? Char. Child, Lord have mercy. You gonna risk it all and lose it all, just like Ada Santiago be an unfit bitch for a man that's out here marketing himself and trying to find a woman and to leave your ass for. All you gotta do is all you gonna do is find a woman that got more money and more stuff than you and better situated than, and he gonna leave. He gonna leave you behind in the dust, okay? He already out here trying to fish and look around. But see, he ain't gonna leave you out, ditch you until he, get a good replacement. Jack know all about it because she lived the same homosexual lifestyle.
Which one of y'all? I'm not looking for Becky with the good hair.
So now he's not looking for Becky with the good hair. He needed Karen and all the stuff. That's his preference. He like being with white women. But now when he needs somebody to take out a loan, he ain't looking for Becky with the good hair. Now he's looking for somebody else.
Who got that good credit? Who could take out a loan? I know somebody could take out a loan for us. Come on. We're going to collectively pay that shit back. We just need one loan for the collective.
So he needs somebody that's not Becky with the good hair, a black woman, another She Paints, and all the black women in his collective giving him their coins, child. Oh, Lord, don't be a pick-me and don't be a dummy. Okay, I ain't a pick-me. You should never be in one, never gonna be one. I'm woke, okay? Lord have mercy. But anyways, child, taking out a loan for a nigga that... I'm not trying to be whatever. You're going to take out a loan for somebody. At least they could be your preference. You're their preference. You're taking out loans, giving a large sum of money to somebody that, they don't even prefer you. And everybody else, they get uplift and praise the other people. And then you're just, you're good enough for your wallet and your money. But hey, and that's what you like and that's your prerogative, then, go ahead, child. But behind the scenes and under their breath and in their jokes, they'll tell you how they feel about you. And the other side won't get those same jokes and that same shit done to them. That's all you're going to pay attention.
And then the collectively pay it back. It's easy, simple stuff.
So he wants someone to take out a loan and give it to them, get him all the money because he's the guy. He's the guy that's he's God, Mr. God Tooth Man. He's the tooth guy. You know, he's Mr. Jack-o'-lantern, you know, the car pumpkin tooth motherfucker king, child. Yeah, he want, you know, he you know, like I said, the built-in can up her mouth. Everybody, he's so special. You gonna go get a loan and give him all your coins? Like, oh, take all my money, take all my money. You know, he gonna start eating and nibbling on the money, child. Lord have mercy. Shark attack. He gonna be like Jaws. Dun 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 dun. Like Jaws. Like, dang, I ain't even under the water in the ocean. I feel like Jaws after me. You know what I'm saying? Child. So with that being said, he really think that somebody gonna take a loan. I forgot. He you know, she paints. Now she paints, girl. You nice and you kind and you generous. But giving some of these people money is why they're like this. They feel so entitled. They're waiting for another sheep. And that's why they both saying she paints. No Nuts want to sue She Paints because he want another $10,000. And Raffle said, not everybody can have a She Paints. She gave you a good chunk of money and you said her name because you like, dang, I wish She Paints was over here so she could send me another little drop of funds. Child.
Work together. Let's work together.
How is someone else using their good credit? Here's what I would say. So you need my good credit score to get you a loan. I'm gonna give you all the money. And I would say, why can't you get your own loan? Oh, you can't get your own loan because you got bad credit. You know, sometimes things happen to co-signer. But why should your subscriber take that risk to a total stranger online? Because you're Ralph. Let me tell y'all, anybody out there listening, you know, Ralph can just, you don't know him from a can of paint because he on here. Don't take no loan out and doing all this stuff to give that man no money. He gonna be off into the sunset while your credit bad and disrespecting you in 2.5 seconds, and you gonna be over there bad credit, looking stupid and got scammed, got hustled out of your money. And it ain't, you know. Take a lesson from She Paints. Everybody that got large money from her, like a sum of money from her, all disrespected her after her coin's gone, you know.
Somebody let me borrow some Chinese money. Not yen either. I'm talking about some they're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cats. Eat the cats. Any lawyer will take the case. They take 30%. Yeah, but what is that? A what you call them lawyer? A pay after lawyer? Is that what that is? One of those I don't get paid until after the case type thing? We looking.
Yes, he actually wants a call, and he wants a collective to where his collective to him is people that giving him money to survive off of and live off of free. Take loans out and do this and that so he could live without working or whatever, or doing anything for himself. He sees his collective as his piggy bank or ATM.
Into it. We're gonna get a lawyer on this. Best believe. And I'm suing for everything. Both my sons was in the situation. So yeah, I'm definitely putting everybody's name on the list. Definitely. You got me, Nasir, and 7.
But let me actually, this is a good point I want to bring up. Thank you, Rhonda. Let me actually say this. When someone is like him, they technically don't like any women, to be honest. White women might be their preference to date or be with or be in a relationship with, and they disrespect black women, pander to black women. Well, let's be clear. All women will be mistreated. So they all will be mistreated, and even their seed. So with that being said, you know, I'm not saying always the seed, sometimes just the woman, not the seed. But in this case, it looks like the woman in the seed. But because there's videos of him like going off on her. So with that being said, he's just all around bomb that he doesn't like any women. So don't think that, because there's a lot of people say, just because you're the preference don't mean you're going to be treated like, you might be treated in the black women, but you're still not going to be treated right either. And you're going to be used, you know, like he's using her to try to do certain things. Like he said, he need a Karen because a Karen can do this and a Karen can do that. They could clear a room. They could make a phone call. So he's using white women because he feels like they can have some sort of power or he can use them in some sort of way as well. So don't feel special. I mean, because he ain't gonna be respecting you or treating you right either.
And then she's got to put one in for her. And I don't know, Levi might have to put it on. He broke the law, period. Even the unlawful eviction, turning off the water and the lights, all of that stuff, bringing somebody over there to try to push fear into telling her to get out, however you want to look at it. We did put together a termination thing, but he would have to sign it though. So I don't know. We're going to go about it the right way. We're going to file all the paper.
That's called entitlement. If people give to you, they give to you and they support you. If you feel like people have to give to you and you start disrespecting people because they're not giving to you, that's entitlement. And that's what a lot of narcissists have. It's like if you give it to them, a lot of times they're not even appreciative or thankful because in their mind, you owe it to them. Like you owe it to me anyway, it's mine. And, they feel entitled to it. There are some people I even heard, like, if you're not paying or you're supporting, get out. No one else has actually posted that before. Like, now, no one else is unhinged. And as we saw with the court, I'm going to end this live soon because some people want to start over. They came late and they're waiting for me to shut up to end the live because they have to wait for the replay. So no one else is the same way. He will say, if you're not supporting or spending money or not a member, then get off my channel. He has done that before. Jack will say, she will focus on, only members this and only members that. So people are only as good as their like financial support only. That's how they measure people, and they feel entitled to other people's money. Here's how it goes. If you didn't work for it or earn it, and it's not in your pocket, you don't feel you're not entitled to it. Just like the land, that's not your land. And stop worried about, Freeman, where's his mortgage? Where's his where's this? That's Freeman. Why are you so concerned about somebody else's paperwork? It's not yours, so get the fuck off. It's the entitlement to land, entitlement to money, he's so entitled to his subscribers' pockets. To now he feels entitled to their credit, for them to even go. How dare you fix your mouth and tell someone else, knowing you're not even financially stable, to go get a loan for you?
Work, and we did put together eviction and termination papers.
Well, because the only thing that we had discussed was this work for higher opportunity. I'm going to submit it that way and see if that will give the county enough proof in order to submit a tenant claim against him for violations of our civil rights.
Okay. And as far as the company goes, doesn't this give room for us to sue the LLC that the farm is under?
I don't
because
know.
He brought us in, he brought you in under management.
So they're not trying to, I'm leaving, I left. No, you're still trying to fight for the property. That's why you have Levi there as a placeholder to keep y'all foot on the door to say y'all have not fully moved out. No one is stupid.
Under the farm. And then he brought me in under the pretense of work. Mm-hmm. So right there is
Freeman said that he has filed a 30-day notice, not filed. To evict someone, you have to give them a notice. So that they'll have a 30-day notice, a 7-day notice, a 3-day notice, depending on where you're at or what it's about, what are they been evicted for. And then based on that, they have to get out by that time period. Sometimes it's like a 7-day. I think I looked it up for Michigan. I think it's 7 days for if it's non-payment of rent, and they have 7 days to pay the rent, or you can start the eviction process. If you give them the 30-day one, it's saying that you're not going to give them a chance to really pay the rent. You just want them out within 30 days. So I think he did the 30-day notice, or what he gave them 30 days, pretty much.
Well, there is a separate agricultural law that we'd have to look into that protects farm workers. So we may have to go through the federal government to get representation.
Well, hopefully that human rights case, or once they
they're investigating.
Hopefully they can give us some more resources to use, or they might pick it up and have their own.
They will do their own.
Yeah. So we're gonna see how that plays out. Yeah, we're looking into all of that. We already looked into a bunch of it, and we're following all the proper paperwork. That's why we're still stagnant right now in Michigan. We're still like stagnant in Michigan right now. So that's why we ain't tripping. We ain't tripping about it. You know, love is love. No, we ain't mad about it. People play a lot of games in this world. That's it. That's all. Oh man, where Bonnie at when you need her? Yeah, now's the perfect time, Bonnie. Come on, come through with a big loan or something.
Wow. So he's trying to call Bunny over there. Or he just not, to be honest, he could be trying to be sarcastic with the Bunny because she was talking about the whole situation with Ada and how she was willing to help with the lawyer or help with this or that. So either way it goes, he's still trying to solicit funds by saying, I need a sheep paints, I need a Bunny, I need someone that's going to give a large donation or large money. He's really trying to see who in the audience will say, oh, I got money, I'll give you a large sum of money, get a loan or do something. So he's expecting his audience. I hate to say it, I know people have hard times or this or that happens, but at this point, you're able-bodied. I think someone said you're 48. I don't know because I never looked you up like that. At 48, you're able-bodied. Obviously, you was on the farm. You was out there working on the farm. Go get a job. You have a vehicle, do some gig work. Go earn money. Stop just getting on, if it gets to the point where you're this desperate for funds, get a job. It's simple. Okay, don't get online asking people to take out a loan for you. If you're at that point, you need to get a job. And that's unreal. You're if you are disabled, that'd be one thing, but you're not. You're able-bodied.
Yeah, I know, Sneaky Pokey. I'm gonna try to hush it up. But I just want that. I'm gonna stop talking about it, but I just want people to know. I just want people to know that we're not letting it, you know what I'm saying? We're not letting it go that easy. You're not about to play with our life, our image, our brand, and so I'm just letting people know it ain't going down like that.
What about accountability? Who is playing with your image and your brand? This is not I would never do this because it's not a good look. You're playing with your own image, your own brand. You should not have brought your landlord-tenant issue online. That was a private matter that should have stayed private. Number two, you should not be asking your subscribers to take out a loan or even a PayPal loan, any sort of loan for you. That's not a good look. Number three, you actually get on here and say you left an 18-year-old autistic young adult in the basement of what you say is a dangerous man. It's a lot of things that you're getting out here saying that's not a good look, and you're mad that people are pointing it out, and you inserted me into it. Now I can freely just give my opinion. Here's my advice. Don't insert anybody into your mess unless you want my real opinion. And also understand that I know how to handle narcissists, sociopaths, pathological liars, and all these other personality disorders. I know how to handle your type of people or your personality type. So I cannot be hoodwinked, bamboozled. There's no deflection, one word, distractions, one word, word salads, one word, fallacies don't work. None of this stuff will work. I'm educated. And even then, I have common sense. So with that being said, please don't try me. Okay? And don't take my lack of coming after you as if I'm dumb and I believe everything you say. I'm just not trying to police other platforms. My job is to monitor and control Dani Robertson's channel, not everybody else's channel. That's their channel, and I don't try to control other people's channel. However, if you ask me, Dani Montana, come look into this, and I'm going to come look into it, but don't be mad when I don't take your side or even the other person's side. Because I don't want people to go out here and say, oh, look at Freeman's criminal record. And I would say, to be fair, Ralph's criminal record, Shar's, and Freeman's, none of that matters. Because if someone were to go to court right now, the issue would be landlord, tenant, the civil department, and then that matter will be resolved. The judge won't really be caring about who got this criminal record, who came out of prison, who came out of jail, who came out of that. Landlord, tenant, let's stick to the topic. And y'all want me to go on and just do a whole full docs of Freeman or full docs of this person or that person. All of that is immaterial and irrelevant. It's nothing about this. Once they get out the property, then the whole issue between these people will be over. And that's the whole point I want to bring across. Y'all want me to go back and forth with unnecessary bullshit, and that's unnecessary. I'm not going to do unnecessary stuff. I'm a matter of fact type of person. What's the issue? Let's solve it. Y'all both go your own way now. And that's it, and that's all.
So yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. We're gonna get a movie out of this one. We're gonna talk to the Wayans brothers. We're gonna turn this shit into another scary movie. It's gonna be called Clout Chase.
Now, the scary movie is when people move onto your property and then try to call your probation officer or do all sorts of things, looking at your property records, your deeds, your mortgage, trying to figure out how they can swat on your land and take control of your farm or your land and stay on there and get some squatters' rights. You know what squatters' rights mean? You're trying to actually swat on the property and take over the property through swatting. To be honest, that's actually creepy when people actually are on your property, refuse to leave, and want to swat on your property and take control of something that you own and you possess. That's what's scary. Okay. And then what levels and what extent will people do to try to control the property because they want you off? Y'all have called the man's PO. Y'all trying to do this and that to get that man off the property, off his own property. So to be honest, y'all are the scary ones in this picture. And then he's also scary because I also like Freeman go watch the other video that I did. Freeman, he also be scary. Like, man, he was like Brian for the neck of the woods. It was like watching Blair Witch Project. The point is, all of that is insignificant. At the end of the day, it's a landlord-tenant issue. Both of y'all crazy people go your own way, and then problem resolved. And I asked Freeman, if he's off your property, will that end everything? And the answer is yes. Everybody off the property.
A Wayne's brother production. Yep, we're about to sell Wayne Brothers. Matter of fact, do Chat GPT and see if they can write up a storyline based off of the shit that we went through on this farm. Somebody finding us on the internet, clout chasing, and putting us in a horror movie. Yeah, put that together. We got to write that script. Work with Chat GPT and write that script for that movie, because we might as well talk to Marlon, see if he want to do another movie.
What child? And by the way, what's her? I'll talk about my backup channel, but since Rob just said this about Chat GPT, because he's bringing up Chat GPT, everybody's bringing up Chat GPT. Let me tell y'all something. The peanut butter jelly, I'm just gonna say peanut butter jelly, and y'all already know from the boxing sector. I'll talk about my backup channel, but I'll say this briefly. She said that she wrote a letter before using Gemini, but she doesn't think that's the letter that's referring to, right? That's not the letter that she's referencing, or that's not the one that was submitted to the court. So if you're not talking about the same letter that was submitted to the court, then why are you even bringing it up? Secondly, she said that what she used was Gemini. Hold on one second. So I'm going to talk about my backup channel. So make sure y'all follow my backup channel, Dani Montana, if you're interested in that. So there is Google Gemini. She's saying that she used that. And this is again, I'm addressing only the one from the boxing sector, the peanut butter jelly person. Nobody else, so don't anybody else try to interpret it as to you. She said that she wrote a letter using Google Gemini, and that's not the same letter we're talking about. So if it's not the same letter we're talking about, then why are you even inserting yourself talking about? I'm talking about the one that was submitted. Yeah, thank you. That's what I'm getting at. Number one, that's for people on this channel that are following too. Number one, the letter has already been 100% owned and stated to be sent in and submitted by Cat Medusa and her mother. So Cat Medusa and her mother have already taken 100% ownership of the letter. So there's no arguing about the letter, and I have receipts as well. Now, as far as someone writing Gemini AI, people are so slow. When I say Chat GPT wrote the letter, peanut butter jelly from the boxing sector. I don't know exactly what AI program the person used. ChatGPT is just a joke that everyone says for when something is written up or drafted by AI. Just like right now, if someone say, "Oh, they Googled it," they Googled that, and that's not saying that a person actually went to Google and Googled it. Someone could say Googled it, and they mean that you could have used Yahoo, search engine. You could have used Bing. You could have used Safari and Mozilla. You could have used any other web browsers. People will still say you Googled it. So Google is a name brand and a popular name. So people are going to say you Google something, even though you could have just used any search engine or search browser or search, right? Firefox, there's a number. But Google is the most popular one. So people are going to use that as a way of joking or gagging you and say you Googled it. Now, as for ChatGPT, that's the most popular AI at this time and at this moment. Google is starting to follow up a little bit, but ChatGPT is a damn sure most popular one. So when someone say you ChatGPT your letter, that's ChatGPT, we don't know the exact AI system you use, but we know that you use AI because of the typical formatting. So that's why people are going to say you ChatGPT'd it. So I'm going to talk about that on my other sector. But what I want to what I want y'all to say is that peanut butter jelly person from the boxing sector, I don't want anyone anymore. Do not send me. I'm making sure I've said on both channels. Do not send me messages from that peanut butter jelly person from the boxing sector. Do not send me messages of her adding me, talking about me, anything with me. She's a clout chaser. She wants clout off me. I repeat, do not send me anything. What everyone needs to do is cancel her and mute her. If you stop sharing her, mentioning her, talking about her, discussing her, then she will disappear like her thin lips. Okay? Please stop. Stop. Don't send me anything in my inbox. I'm not trying to be disrespectful for me. I'm saying she's dust and she's a nobody to me and she's going to remain that way. So please don't try to make her somebody to me. So I'm addressing this because it's several people sending me her posts, and I no longer want it. Now, the shout out to the first person that sent it to me. I'm not talking about you, but I don't want. I'm letting everybody know as a whole and as a, don't send me any more posts about that person. She's irrelevant and insignificant. Now, I will be addressing this on my backup channel for those that don't watch my main. But after this, please do not mention that person. But yeah, and also please, for all the people in the back, understand when someone say you use ChatGPT, that could mean any AI. That's just the pop. When someone says you Googled it, that can mean you use anything. But people are always going to, just like right now, they say, "Oh, I Xeroxed it." Xeroxed it is when someone make a copy of something. But since Xerox is the most popular brand of fax like copy machines, people say you Xerox. And even though you could use it's a billion other like people that where you can make copies. But Xerox is the most popular one. So people say, "Oh, you Xerox it." You can say, "Oh, I didn't use Xerox." We're saying that you made a copy. "Oh, I didn't use. You Googled it." "No, I didn't use Google. I use Chrome. I use Safari or Firefox." "Oh, you ChatGPT." "No, I didn't ChatGPT. I use Google Gemini." If you don't listen, that's why I don't respond to the basement. Because you see how I just spent 5 minutes talking about something as simple as that, and that they want you to do that. They want you to spend all their days and nights talking about something and explaining and educating them on something as simple as this. It's not my job to break something down that I just said. That's common sense. Xerox means you copy something. Doesn't mean you actually use the actual brand Xerox. It's a popular name to cover any sort of, that's what people use as a word now. ChatGPT is going to be a joke that, hey, you ChatGPT, and that means you use some sort of AI to create whatever. It could be Gemini, it could be ChatGPT, it could be whatever other Grammarly or whatever else. And then when someone say you Googled it, you could have used any other search engine, but everyone knows, hey, you Googled that means that you use some sort of search engine to search up what you're talking about. Lord have mercy. And there goes 5 more minutes of education by Dani Robertson of common fucking sense. That's why I prefer, not to engage with the basement, because you spend time explaining simple concepts. And then those people think they're so smart, but And when I ignore people, it's not because I don't have a response. I just feel like it's so fucking stupid that I don't want to stoop so low to that level of stupidity to even respond. So I ignored the basement people because they, to be honest, from day one, they hate when I say this, but bird brains. You're stupid bird brains. You want me to go back and forth with dumb people all day. And I don't like doing that. There's a time for me to educate and do this and that. And there's a time for me to ignore because it's not my responsibility to teach you simple things. Okay? Bye. Bye. Get out my face. So please don't get on here again if I say you chat GPT something and get on here and say, no, I didn't use chat GPT. I use another AI. Yeah, there's a million programs you could use, but that's a joke because that's the top one. Just like if I say you Google something and you could have used Bing or Safari, Firefox, or another search engine, but that's just a phrase. Oh my gosh, got a headache. Anyways, I love y'all, and I will see y'all later. And I'll see y'all next slide. Make sure I hit that like button on your way out. And I don't know why y'all keep on trying to go toe to toe with me. At the end of the day, to be honest, y'all think y'all can outsmart me, and you really never really outsmart me. Yeah. Oh, we got her, and all I gotta do is give a 6-minute explanation or so, and then I actually got you. Try again, losers. Anyways, bye y'all. Love y'all. Bye. And make sure on the replay, hit that like button.
These bitches is mad. I got mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed. I got me stressed. Stay stressed. I make them mad. A mess. Stay pressed. Stay pressed. A mess. These I gotta go. I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should've left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. Things have to change. I can't stay this way anymore. Good thing for me. I'm tired of the same old thing. So I'm trying something new, exploring something new. I'm not afraid of starting over. stay stressed, stay stressed. I make 'em mad, a mess, stay pressed, stay pressed, stay pressed, a mess, stay pressed, stay pressed, stay pressed. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if you mad or you sad. Living with your deadbeat dad, bitch, you sad. You going out bad and you built bad. That's why you mad. I'ma fuck you up, then leave you on red. If it ain't about the bread, I don't give a fuck. I said what I said. You stay getting beat, you stay catching heat. That's why you mad. Treat me like a joke. I'ma give you this smoke, this smoke, this smoke, this smoke. These bitches is mad. I got 'em mad. Stay mad. Stay stressed, stay stressed. I got 'em stressed. Stay stressed, stay stressed. I make 'em mad. A mess, stay pressed, stay pressed, stay pressed, stay pressed. A mess, stay pressed, stay pressed, stay pressed, stay pressed. You losing sleep over me, watching me, stalking me, stressed over me all day and night. You worry about me, depressed over me, biting off me, copying me. You wanna be me, you'll never be me, you'll never see me. I'm out of your league, out of your reach. I'm in my own zone, in my own lane. I make you move, I sunned you, I clowned you. That's why you mad, and you going outside, sad. These bitches is mad. I got 'em mad, stay mad, stay stressed, I got 'em stressed, stay stressed, I make 'em mad, a mess, stay pressed, stay pressed, a mess, stay pressed, stay pressed, stay pressed.